All right. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Hopefully our audio all sounds good. I've got Ying with me. How you doing, Ying?
Hello, good evening, or it's definitely evening for me. Yours late afternoon, I believe.
Very late afternoon. We're about to hit 5:30. I still got some coffee on me, so how late could it really be if that's the case? But yeah, it's a good afternoon evening. We've got some One Piece action for y'all today. It's our first tournament with Star Deck 15 through 20 legal, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, I am too for sure, because as expected, we see a lot of people really going for that Dofi, because Dofi has a major power up with this deck, and not just Dofi though. Every one of those colors get a
Yeah.
major power up. Dofi just happened to be a much larger one.
Yeah, and I have the numbers. About a fourth of the field today. We have 64 players and 18 people are on Dofi. So
Oh,
not
good.
too surprising, but definitely very present. I think it's the most played leader for us today.
Oh, absolutely. It's what? That's a little over 25%.
Yeah,
Generally, in like a large tournament play, you might see if the deck is going to be a clear number one deck, you're probably going to see around 30% or so of it being that deck.
yeah, yeah, 100%. So we'll see how it does today. But we've got our pairings. We've got our first match. Just waiting for the players to show up. Of Newgate, one of our newly supported leaders from the Stardex 2. And what's your thoughts on Newgate in general?
So they got some new support, of course. We know about the new white beer, six cost white beer,
Hmm.
but in white beer itself, in Newgate, um, a lot of people will not be playing that because that's more closer geared for Marco.
Hmm.
Marco can utilize that card extremely well.
Yeah.
Where Newgate, however, you want to use cards like Atmos, the new Atmos, where when attacking, you get to not add a card from your life to your hand at the end of your turn. You save yourself a extra life. That means you're saving yourself an extra turn. Also, you have the new Ace as well, a 5 cost 6K Ace that has Rush in this case, and it has a effect where it's gonna be removed from the board. You can give it minus 2,000 power instead, so you can save it.
Yeah. The protection effect is really nice. I've been thinking about and trying a little bit of it in like the Sabo build. Even though you don't get rushed, just the fact that you get like one of these 5/6 bodies that are just really hard to remove by effects. If it's active like that, you can get a lot of additional power. So I think
Absolutely.
that's been a good card for that. And I a lot of people are thinking like when do we like use like the what's the event that Newgate gets? It's from set 2, like the one that like you're an idiot but I love you anyways, something around
Yeah.
that's the general idea of that card. But yeah, being able to prevent yourself from taking cards from your life. When do you think like people might consider like just a full tank version, just pretend we're a 6K leader that doesn't lose its life every turn? I think
So
that could be something that's very strong.
the thing about that is you're heavily relying on cards to be able to do that. And Atmos being a 5K body,
Hmm.
you can't protect it well. It's not like it's stronger than your leader. If it's stronger than your leader, then yes, you can protect it extremely well. But because it's weaker, it becomes a very vulnerable target. It's primarily used if you're trying to stall yourself out to get to that late game where you go, all right, 9 beer, 9 beer, 9 beer.
Yeah.
There's nothing your opponent can do about it at that point.
Yeah, I think that's yeah, you don't protect it, but like when like you can just play like the one cost event and like still not lose a life. Like I think there could be some different builds with it maybe down the line depending on
But
how defensive
there
we need to
can
be.
definitely be time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be times where people can mess around, see where you can do this, when you can do that. But that's the point of deck building. You want to be able to uh, build things that's unique to how you want to play your deck.
Yeah. 100%. And we're just waiting. We've got I think like a minute left until round starts. Waiting for their opponent to show up. We'll see. I kind of have it already set up for this match. This is like one of the few ones where they haven't shown up yet, so I'll still wait for it. But we'll be starting the round in just a couple minutes, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we get for this one too.
Mhm. This is kind of like looked over a little sometimes. Is a lot of decks to get a new 2K counter as well.
Hmm.
So having a new searchable 2K counter helps with consistency and helps your defense just as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the thatch, right?
Yes, the thatch. It combos really well with your Atmos actually, where you need to be able to when it's on play. If your leader has Wipe Your Pirates in his name, you can give up to one opponent's character minus 2,000 power. And then you take the top card of your life to your hand. But Atmos prevents you from doing that.
Yeah, it does. Also, the round has started. I haven't found our. Oh, jeez. I was looking. Our Marco player isn't at their table. Our Newgate player isn't at the table. You said there's a carrot.
Right. I'm down for a carrot. It's carrot versus starter deck Luffy. Black yellow.
Wait, no, wait. Marco showed up. All right, they're here.
Wait, Marco or
Marco? Yeah. Oh, also Newgate. All right, Newgate too.
I see him.
All right, Newgate. Never mind. Full commit to Newgate.
All right.
There it is. All right, cool. They're getting set up. I think I'm set up on our side, so let's jump over there. All right, and yeah, I think we are good. Timer has started, so we're at 34 minutes. It's going to be Enel versus Newgate, Mikael versus Jonathan.
Yep.
And let me show you you know about it, but let me show people the new card we were talking about from the starter decks. It's from starter deck 15. It's the new Atmos. Yeah, I think this card just being able to like potentially prevent a damage means that like you feel safer late game to play your 9-drop Newgate, and being able to play these back to back is traditionally a death sentence to a lot of decks. But Newgate's been one of the older leaders in this format, right?
Yes, it's 02, I believe.
Yes, yeah. So there's not many leaders that are older than it. In this game right now. I think one of the ironically exceptions is the addition of Dofi being back in the meta again. But I think it's, this leader's come a long way. It's been around. It's seen a lot of different meta decks. And Newgate on, back-to-back Newgates when you have extra life is still strong. But it's definitely not the same format as it was in 02 or 03.
Mm-hmm. Like back then, you were like, all right, I'm going to take every single hit I can because it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just going to not die because I'm simply stronger. You require resource in order to attack, and I have all the events in my hand to counter out while still applying pressure.
Yeah, but it also the ace is just a really good card for this deck. The fact that we're able to use it to get that minus what is it, like get the rush attack with it is really great. We were traditionally playing like star deck Luffy in its spot previously, so that's just a really good add for the deck to have that already. I think Marco 5-drop is not super great right now without any support. I still think like 7-drop Newgate could find a spot in the deck if we want to. It gets rid of a 5k that Dofi players are playing a lot of right now.
Yes,
and it's a 7/8, so it's not like it's a weenie, right?
It's relatively tanky. Let's go. I think tanky is the right word.
Yeah,
they're relatively tanky, where it's hard to kill, hard to remove, unless they use extra cards to get rid of it. But 7s as a number is pretty low, and it's easy target for Lucci to remove, though.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we're going to start off. We've got our Enel player going first. It seems they'll play turn 1. Not too surprising. We're going to play Ezo. We're going to use its effect to look top 5. A lot of good targets exist right now. Now, I would say when Enel first came out, this was one of the tougher matchups for Newgate. Would you agree, or what's your experience?
Yeah, absolutely. Because what makes it extremely tough is Newgate cannot get that last life unless he has multiple big targets to remove.
Yeah. Yeah, the deck's just known for going taller instead of wider, and Enel really doesn't mind 2 attacks every turn, so I think that's something that's impactful for the deck there.
Yes, and then now with the 10 cost ace, as we all know, is once you get to the late game, 10 cost ace, you're going to see multiple come down, and 10 cost ace being a 10k will make that difference where you're a 6k leader, maybe an 8k leader with your 9 beer. Even then, it's not enough to get through the ace that's constantly taking 2 cards out of your hand at the very least.
Yeah, and it looks like we're paying 1 for another Ezo.
Ezo number 2.
And we're gonna use it. We're gonna get a 7-cost ace.
All right, so we know on 7 we should. I mean, on 8 actually, because you are on the even side.
Yeah.
On 8 you should expect the ace come down, and then on 10 that 9 beer will be coming down.
And we're just gonna go some quicker attacks. 5K with the Ezo.
5, then 6.
Oh, is this?
Oh, that's the event. I was not expecting that right away. Tropical Torment. If you're not familiar with the event, is if your opponent has 4 or more life, place. Oh wait, that's the main event. That's the main effect.
Yeah.
Place up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life in the trash, and the trigger is the main effect.
Yeah. It's an old card from OP03. Yeah, I don't see it very often, to be honest. But it's been popping up.
I was not ready.
Yeah.
That was the first hit.
And we hit Newgate down to 2 very quickly. You're not really going to be able to be at 0 life now, or 1 life with Newgate effect anymore.
No, the only way is you have to defend every hit, I believe.
Yeah.
Which you already took the first hit. You took 1 hit and you burnt 1, so it's impossible to be. Actually, no, it's still possible. It's still possible. He has to play Atmos next turn. That's the only way. So he has to defend this hit and play Atmos next turn if he wants to be a 1 life leader while playing Newgates.
Yeah. And we're going to start off with a 5 with that. 5 for maybe Gadatsu. Oh, just Luffy. We're going to have it hang out and pass back.
Luffy is a 6k body. And 6k's body will be doing work to Whitebeard. This is very unfortunate for a Whitebeard player hitting a Tropical Torment as the first hit. $6k attack. Will we go down to 1 life here?
And we're going to use a beige. Yeah, so we're going to stay at 2. Our Newgate player has, 6 Dawn, which they can use for the 5-cost ace that they had to hand earlier.
I believe he added a 7 cost.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're at 8 Dawn. My apologies. Oh, no, we're at 6. Luffy. Okay, yeah, it's Luffy. Just playing it and passing. All right.
Playing it and passing. Saying, all right, I don't want to attack with it. No reason to.
Now, one thing that's different in this meta is that, our general removal card was Gadatsu, right? Which meant we couldn't really attack early. And if we were playing against Newgate traditionally, the life totals wouldn't be high enough for it. But we do have a new removal card with that Nami, which would definitely be able to get rid of this Luffy right here.
Yes, Nami does hit 5 costs or lower. So this Luffy is in range. And does not have protection like the Ace would.
Yeah.
So we're at 7 Dawn. We see the 5-2 split right there.
Yeah.
There's the Nami.
There's the Nami. Gonna use another Nami to get rid of it. And get rid of the Luffy. And yeah, I think we should have
Nami is
just attacked with it, though,
right? If you have 3 or less cards in your hand, you get to draw 1, but you're not exactly that low anymore.
Yeah. And we're just going down to 0. That is rough. And we're just going to use the Luffy effect, too, just to get rid of the Ezo. This is looking pretty tough for Newgate right out the gate.
Mm-hmm. And if we don't set a blocker, I'm not sure if he is playing any blocker. We can probably see a 14k coming in at 6.
Yeah, which Newgate could defend, but
very, very easily. Yes. Well, especially with the hand that size, very easily.
Yeah. All right, another 2k. And then for 7, likely playing ace.
I would believe so. Yep, there's the ace, another 7. Well, there's that life.
Ooh, and a Kiku
Trigger
Nojo.
Kiku
Yeah.
Nojo. Another 6K body. So we can see a 15K instead. If he chooses to do so.
Yeah, one Dawn's open, so Rad Beam and then triple 2K. It's expensive, but like not unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
And the on the flip side, right? Like looks like they're looking at 7 Dawn. They could play Enel and just like bully a little bit.
It really depends on how many cards we have in our hand. Like, is the hand count, will it matter more, or will taking some kind of poor presence get you more value? It's how much can you take out of your opponent? If
Yeah.
you can take 4 or 5 cards out of your opponent's hand, do it again the following turn, because you're no, you're not losing unless you're taking 3 hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just been like what's been able to keep it so relevant in previous formats, and likely still this one too. Is that yeah, like if you're playing against a deck that doesn't play cards with rush, which is still just a lot of decks that exist right now, you just get some free value.
We start with a 6, taking 1 card from hand first. Then a Yamato to recover to pass. So we're just taking 1 card and passing.
I think that's fair.
Establishing a big body is fair, very for sure, because you want to get to the point where, all right, I can swing 19 instead later on when you're still a 6K leader. You're not gonna 9 beer me every single time, right?
Mm-hmm. Now the kind of other thing too is that like you kind of want to keep them at 2 life, because if you give them the 1, then they're just going to be able to heal and gain the advantage. Keep time and time again.
Yeah, I mean the other option is even if you keep on 2 life, right? It's the same thing where I talked about earlier with the 10 cost ace. He can still play it, recover. He doesn't have to attack with it right away and constantly gain advantage that way.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you just want to outstarve the Newgate, and Enel, I think, can do that pretty good into the late game too.
Yeah. And if you do attack the ace, you can choose not to recover 1 since it is up to 1 life.
Yeah.
You can recover, so you can just play it, attack for 10K, take 3 cards out of their hand that way, or take a Rad Beam +1.
All right, Newgate's still got a pretty wide hand. It looks like we're going to start with a 7 to assumedly leader.
No. Interesting hit.
Yeah, I would have.
So this is where it's interesting. Was it worth attacking with the ace? I'd rather keep it up because Enel will recover that last life anyway.
Yeah, this is a mistake because they just get the free rotation of right,
Yeah.
hitting them down to 1 and attacking with it wasn't worth it. You should have just used Newgate's effect and attack with leader.
Yes, you saw the 4 cost category being discarded right there.
Yeah.
It does absolutely nothing at this point where your opponent's at 0 life, you're at 1 life. Even if you go down to 0, you're not getting that rush. It has 0 value, so it's a free discard. I will discard this every single time if I have a choice.
Yeah.
All right. We're at 10 Dawn. 1 life. Whereas Newgate has 1 Dawn up, 8K leader, and I have no idea how many cards in hand, but it looks like a brick.
Yeah, it's an intimidating sized hand, but I mean, I think if you want, you can just play pressure the ace, which I think is what we're doing now, kind of punishing them for making that small error and attacking with it.
Yes. Now, if that ace was up, we would have 3 attacks going in at 1 life. You feel very, very comfortable at that point.
Yeah, you just kind of force them to get the heal. Newgate does play cards that have rush, so you can establish 1 more body if you want to.
Right.
And
counter.
yeah, there's the 2K, and I'm gonna guess 9 into 7.
I would assume so too, if I was in your shoes. Yep, you're right. It was 9-7. The unnecessary attack has caused Ace to get removed. And then we have another 9 Dawn for Yamato number 2.
Yeah. All right. We might have another Newgate. I mean, we need an 8K leader. They can go 9 and then 19, which would be asking for a lot out of hand. But not impossible for Newgate to survive that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would do 10 and then 18 for math purposes in this case.
Sure.
We will not have a Newgate coming in. We have a 7-cost Ace. So that does reduce that Yamato down to a 6K. It makes it a lot easier to attack over.
Yeah, but at the same time, like
8 into a 6K Yamato. I don't know if I would have attacked with the Ace. I think I would have kept it up and attack with the Whitebeard.
Yeah, because you just attack Whitebeard and then you use a leader attack to go to face, but
2K.
We're keeping it alive.
Gotta remove it. There it goes. Interesting.
Yeah, very. So
He's
we're
afraid of the consistent 6K attacks.
I don't know. I think at this point you just go 6, 6, and then 17.
Potentially. Yeah, 2 Dawns up. Well, yes, there's a lot of cards in hand. Unless we have a 10-cost Ace. Oh, he's going straight 19.
Yeah. All right,
So
Rad Beam
number of cards.
going to 10.
Rad Beam number 1.
Rad Beam number
2.
14.
That's 14. 2K. 1K, 1K. 1K. So that's 5. Wait. Oh, he's not enough.
I think we're
1K
tying,
short.
Yeah, I think we're tying at 19. So
1K short. Unfortunate. He used the 1K earlier to protect the first Ace.
Yep, and not quite getting there. Honestly, I think that was it. Tropical Storm was it? What was the name of it? Tropical Storm.
Yeah.
I think that was such a huge part for that one.
Yeah, Tropical Torment. That's what it was. I do think that was one of the key card that won the game. In my opinion, that set him down an extra life a whole turn earlier, so you couldn't have that Newgate surviving or protect that extra life. You were forced to defend it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think that was just a little bit unfortunate. Now, I guess if you can activate Bane and use it too, which I can kind of see like why you would maybe want to use it. Like you're in Enel can rotate through your cards, and you're really not doing anything with 3 Dawn, right? When you're playing the deck, so I get like why it could be useful, especially when we're less reliant on Gadatsu as one of our removal cards. It's also going to be just pitched by Nami if it's stuck in your hand later. So looks like a really interesting tech ad.
It is interesting for sure. I was not ready for it. I didn't see it coming until it flipped over. I was like, wait, what's that card again?
Yeah, very, very. I couldn't remember what set it was from. I was like panicking, just running through.
Oh, you weren't the only one. I was like, I was not ready for one of the old. I knew it was an old card. I just couldn't remember the effect because of how old it was and how low usability.
Yeah,
we see it.
Yeah, it's just about as old as Newgate, and it's sees just a little bit less play, I would say.
Yes.
So
that was very interesting.
I'm jumping through tables right now too, seeing if there's a matchup we want. The Marco matchup seems like a little bit later into. There's a lot of Dofies. I think we already said that, but there's a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of Dofies.
The other match I was looking at, they finished already, so So let me check the other side.
Yeah, there's Doflamingo.
Oh, this one finished.
We could go to table 11 might be good. I think table 12 is another Enel player too. Against Purple Luffy. I'll keep going.
I'm also going.
Well, we got a Vagapunk, which I think they're gonna win this game. So we can definitely it's against Dofi, so we can definitely watch that next.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, so Vagapunk, while we're on that topic, Vagapunk has a very good advantage into Dofi.
Yeah, it definitely does. You can remove your forecast.
You already checked the Marco player?
It looked like it was about over, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna go with table 16 though.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right.
It's gonna be Reiju versus. Let me see. Left leader is Reiju. Yeah, Reiju versus Dofi. All right. Pew. All right, and let me get these names. So we have table 16. We have on the right Finest, and on the left we have Shane. All right, so it looks like we've gotten to the pretty solid mid game. Oh, we're gonna use the Jozu. We're gonna use its effect to bounce back the Foxy from hand because Jozu's only 6 or less, right?
Yes, 6 or less. So the good thing about Jozu, especially Jozu in Dofi, is you play it against Dofi, you bounce the other Jozu, so it's gonna be Jozu back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth the entire time.
Yeah, and we could bounce back the Perona and something else back to our hand if we wanted to.
Yes,
but it looks like Dofi's still better on the board, but Reiju's got more cards in hand. I think these Ichis really do have a chance to really trade favorably into the board for the matchup. So I think that's something important.
Absolutely, because HG being a 7 cost, keyword 7, and a 7k power.
Yeah,
it matters a lot. The only card in Dofi that can use it, that can at least be even with it, is Jozu, and the only card that can go above it, if you even play it, is a 10 cost Kaido. Outside of those two, I don't think any other cards are played in Dofi. A lot of them have taken the 6 cost Boa out of the deck and replacing it with the 4 cost, of course. It's just so much better.
Yeah, 4 cost is just
I have seen players considering the 6 cost Boa and still using it, as it's not terrible in the mirror. It can bottom deck these Coronas, these Buggies, these Sengokus.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's really powerful for it. And I was thinking the only other thing you can you have Red Rock, but the fact that it gets out of Gravity Blade is really strong. And it's there's so many matchups where if Reiju is able to establish 2 Ichis really early, they're able to just kind of carry the game. It's these 7-drop 7Ks in a lot of builds are just really hard to interact with.
We see Reiju discarding a Judge for the stage effect, as we're only at 5 Dawn. So this telling me we haven't seen a Black Maria.
No, they do not seem to have. When you really can't search it in most builds, you just have to kind of hard draw it, right?
You have to hard draw it. Yeah, there's no other way except hard drawing it. I mean, you have your leader effect to constantly draw if you need to, but you can only get so much. More often than not, when you're playing Reiju, you will get to that bottom of the deck where you see all 3 cards here, you saw 5 cards here, you saw 3 cards here again. Keeps on going. You will get back to bottom of the deck. If you can memorize that order, Not a lot of people can,
Mm-hmm.
but if you can memorize that order, that will put you in a major advantage.
All right, looks like for 3, we're going to play out the Foxy that was returned to our hand previously. Use the Dawn -1 to look at the top 5 for a Foxy Pirate, which can include itself.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like we're ordering the bottom 5.
Missed. But afterwards, you can play a 4K or lower. This case, opposite play EGG, not EGG, Niji. You do draw 1 off Reiju. Another Dawn minus to play out Niji.
Yeah. And this is going to let you likely bounce back the Weevil to hand.
Yeah. So you can bounce Weevil, or you can bounce Law, or you can KO Perona.
That's true, but Weevil being a non-counter in hand, them likely not having the time to set it up, I think is generally worth it. Only issue is that we don't have a lot of cards in hand for Reiju, and we only got 2 life with these bodies on board, so...
Yeah. 2 life. We do have a 5, a 7, and a 5. So depending on the math, you might be able to get through. I believe multiple 1Ks were discarded for the 7K attack.
Yeah.
It's telling me you did not have any 2Ks in hand.
Yeah, now we've seen 2 new cards since then. We drew 1 for turn and 1 off the -1, so there's a chance we have one, but we definitely do not appreciate Reiju missing. All right, and yeah, I think on that 7.
That looks like a 2K 1K to me.
All right,
but it's at least a 2K. I know if that crocodile is 100% and a 2K.
Yeah, and right now we still only have 3 done for Reiju, so even if we do survive, our numbers aren't super big. We do have a moderately wide board with the Foxy as well as the Niji, which is going to be a little bit harder to interact with. But what are numbers? 5, 5, 7, so 17 plus. We could do 3 9s. We could do 8, 9, and 10, I believe. We're gonna
starting with 7. He takes
the snap take. All right, yeah,
it's gonna be a 9, then 11.
Yeah, 9, then 11. I think is good numbers.
It's a very strong number, but if there's an out to it, if he can get out of the 11, if he has enough cards to get out of 11, I would take those and say, all right, I'm just gonna take it and have you dump everything and attack me.
Yeah.
Because Reiju has guaranteed lethal the following turn. At this point, I think he's committed. The moment he stopped, he didn't go for the HGs, he's committed.
Yeah.
And we have a bunch of non-counters.
Yeah, it looks like we have like maybe like 4 or 5K in hand. Nothing enough, and we're super close to being able to take that game. Now it looks like they did have the Gravity Blade in hand, so if they didn't think that they could win, they could try to maybe go for board. But super close game, and I think either player definitely could have won that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's that one. Go back to us real quick. We have 7 minutes left in round? Not a lot of time.
Not a lot of time left. Every match while I was jumping through it, I believe they're nearing the end.
Yeah. So I think that's fine. We'll probably. I'll be surprised if many of these go to time either. So we're going to take a tiny break. We'll be back in, I will say, 10-ish minutes. We got 6 minutes left in regular time and 5 minutes overtime. So I guess I'll put 11. We might be back a little bit early, but
yes,
we do have that. We've got 5 more rounds. We did have a full 64, so it should be full 6 rounds. I think a Vagapunk won, and Marco may have won too. So I'll see which of those stacks are.
Was in a really good spot when we jumped in,
Mm-hmm.
or when we jumped by to check the board state. But you never know. It was against Black Yellow Luffy, and Black Yellow Luffy are generally in a poor spot because of how the deck plays.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're in a poor spot because of life. However, if that leader stays 9K and you have all the cards in your hand, you're not gonna get through. It's very, very difficult. But Marco does play a lot of bodies that are 9K base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're right, and that it can be. Marco also has like interaction on this blue side. The fact you can run Pudding and Gravity Blade is pretty harmful for Luffy as well. So we'll see who won that one. We'll look into it, and we'll be back for round number 2.
All right.
Be right back. All right, we are back with round number 2. We did look at a couple of decks that we had our eye on. Unfortunately, for at least me, Marco did not win. Looks like it was a close game, but wasn't able to take it out. And then what other matchups are we looking into, though?
We're looking into, of course, we mentioned it, Vagapunk.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very good matchup into Dofi. And another one we're looking into possibly was Carrot or even Smoker.
Yeah.
Smoker had a good power-up with the starter deck.
Yeah, definitely. There hasn't been like a good Navy leader since Sakazuki left. Rob Lucci's kind of taken the mantle from him. So being able to have upgrade Smoker the way it has been super strong. So I'd be down for that. I have enough faith in Smoker that I wouldn't be too surprised to see an undefeated one going into round 3. But I do want to see what our Vagapunk player and is doing and how they're doing. So let me look into that real quick.
I will also take a look at our Carrot player then.
Our Vagapunk player is playing against the Enel player from round 1, so likely not that. What's Carrot looking like?
Carrot is playing against. It is. I think that's OP5 Luffy. Double checking.
Purple Luffy.
It is.
Cool.
OP5 Luffy. So Purple Luffy.
Nice. All right, that's table 9.
It is table 9.
Cool. All right, let's get that set up real quick. So we have Carrot on the left there, and they're playing against the Purple Luffy. Yes, that is it. All right, let me just get these leaders set up. Have you played a lot of Carrot in OP08?
I did not play a lot of Carrot in OP08. I've seen more Bonnie, of course, by far.
Yeah, I would agree that Bonnie's definitely the of a generic-ish green leader. Bonnie's definitely the more popular of the two, but I do believe Carrot can get some value. I think we're all set up on that side.
There's a lot of good thing about Bonnie that outweighs Carrot. One of the major thing is the fact that Bonnie can rest anything when your opponent attacks. Whereas Carrot, you're limited in what you can rest, and you must control a Mink before you can use that effect.
Yeah. Now I don't think the Mink is as costly. I think it's an okay cost for a 5 life leader. I'll bring Carrot up just in case you guys haven't seen it in a while.
Particularly good. It matches extremely well with the character, which is why it has this type of effect. One of the best thing about this Carrot, and what makes it, I guess in a way, better. I'm not sure if better is the right word. Into Black Yellow Luffy in a way is you can rest their blocker immediately. You don't have to wait for them to attack and then rest it. Because one of the ways Black Yellow Luffy can get around Bonnie is to attack with your leader at 9k, then play your blocker using your baby's effect.
Yeah,
so now we can get around.
And it's definitely Carrot gets more aggressively, resting things, right? It really just depends on how good the Minx cards are, which I expect we're going to get more in the future. So it has the potential to be, I think, pretty strong. But looks like, we're going first for Luffy. We went from 3 to 4. We're going to play Bon Cray, being able to go up to 5 Dawn and then a 6k to the Carrot leader. Now, I'd also say, specifically, I think Bonnie has a pretty good matchup into Purple Luffy, at least before the starter decks, right?
Yes. Right now, Bonnie still has a good matchup into Purple Luffy. However, I think Purple Luffy wants to go first.
Yeah.
In nearly every single matchup possible, it just wants to be first. They have a lot really good forecast to play in this case by the name of Zoro, the new one, not the old one.
Yeah.
Where you can search for a Straw Hat. All 12 of your 2k counters are Straw Hats if you're playing 12. I can see people playing 10, I can see people playing 14, but up to 12 of them will be Straw Hats. You have 4 of the Usopp, 4 of the Sanji, and 4 the Frankie.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good cards for. I don't know. I've always said like the deck just never really had any like an engine around it. And still like these cards are still very generic, right? They're not specific to really anything. Yeah, any purple leader can play these cards and get the advantage, right? So we have the Sangoro, which is going to be a little bit tricky for Carrot to interact with. And remove. We can rest it since we still do have a Minx out there. So, we're gonna play out the stage as well.
So, if you're not familiar with the stage, we have it for you.
Yeah, let me bring it up right now. So it's a pretty interesting card. It's Zoe. It says activate main. You can rest the stage if your leader has the Minx type. You get to set one of your Dawn to active. So pretty good on that. And then also end of turn, set up to one of your Minx type characters to active as well. So you get a lot of advantage. It's like a little bit slow, but if you are able to play it, you get 1 free Dawn for the rest of the game, which seems pretty good.
Yes. So having the extra Dawn. You're playing an 11 Dawn leader in this case.
Yeah. And we also get to, it has like a good interaction with the 2-drop we have on board. We can rest it and then we can unrest it at the end of the turn, which is nice. Obviously just attacking with Carrot and making it harder for them to remove it. And I think it's a good tech choice because like outside of like the like Dofi does not like that Carrot existing, right?
No, it does not.
And when you can't even attack into it, it's just going to be, it's a lot worse for a lot of different of matchups. Oh, but that's a quick answer for it. So we're going to put the Big Mom, we're going to heal 1, and we're going to put the Carrot. It's face up. Yeah, face up at the bottom of life.
So it's going to get rid of it right then and there. It's like you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, and I would say that's like one of the few ways that we can actually remove that in this deck, right? A lot of decks aren't playing Poly, not that Poly can interact with it. There's also like Kaido, we gotta lose a lot of Dawn for it. So this Linlin's been a really solid card for Purple Luffy.
Yes. So this 9-Mom is the key card in winning a lot of your matchups. Outside of 7-drop Luffy, of course, being able to play out another play another body, like 7 costs to play 2 bodies. That's amazing. 7 you play Sangoro, I see right there. Sangoro can get you another draw potentially, or you can play even the Zorojiro can search you a card, or play a Nami where you can discard a card to draw 2. It's essentially a queen in this case, and that Nami is a blocker.
Now we see some more of the Minx cards here. It is the Electric Luna that was played by our Carrot player. It's going to be able to prevent the Sangoro and Luffy Taro from attacking next turn, so pretty nice.
Yep, keeps them rested. And go 7 at leader, taking them down to 2 life after recovering 1 with the Linlin.
And we have a copy of Bonnie.
A Dawn in this case.
Yeah. At the same time, like there's not like a lot we could have done anyways, but if the Linlin was rested, we would have loved to be able to have rested that and then play the Bonnie, but this is still, I think, pretty solid.
Yep. If you're not familiar, the character that's in play right now is Milky. You may rest this character if your leader has Minx type, set one of your rest Dawn as active. So right now you're essentially playing with 12 Dawn.
Yeah. You get some really good plays moving forward. If we play Dofi, which I wouldn't be surprised if we did, we'd be able to play it next turn. But we got another Linlin. And we're just going to get rid of these nasty 5-drops. Oh, we're not going to heal. Actually, okay, interesting.
There's no point because there's no reason to heal if you don't need your opponent to heal right now. Because if they recover that, that's another life you have to get through again. That means you're delaying the game more and more. And Bonnie, after being played, does not have another effect that you need to worry about.
Yeah, that is true. And we are just going big 5. They're keeping the other Linlin active, so we can't interact with it.
Yep. Well, we see a
And
Dofi.
yeah,
I
looks.
see Tendon.
Yeah.
There's a Dofi locking the leader, Sangoro, and Luffy.
And we could get 2 more Dawn active right now with the Stage and the Milky. And then have a big old 8k attack from the Bonnie.
Yeah. Or we can leave them up for a counter event if we were playing any of them.
And it doesn't look like that's the case, though. We're just going to go a big of 8 to leader. They're going to double 2k, stay at 2 life, and pass it back to the Purple Luffy.
And at end your turn, set your other mink to active. So this is where it gets trouble for our Purple Luffy player when we have so many 9 moms on board.
Yeah.
So 9 mom with a swing. Are we going at life or are we going at the Bonnie? He's reaching for the Bonnie. It's Bonnie. Second swing. If you didn't save the Bonnie, you're not saving your life.
No, definitely not. And we're going to be using the when you're at sea, you fight pirates. This is going to let us look at the top 3 for any of our Straw Hat, Heart, our Kid Pirate pirates. And a third Linlin. Woof.
Mom number 3. Discarding the Sangoro that was just added to hand.
Man, this card is so good. Like, I mean, obviously, 10-drop Linlin has been like the king of and queen of like being played back to back, but 9-drop does do a lot if you're able to keep playing it.
Are we gonna see another Dofi? Chaining Dofi here is just as strong.
Yeah, we'll be able to get the rest on probably both Linlins and the Luffy Taro.
I would say the 2 Linlin, Luffy Taro, and then attack over the Sanji.
Yeah, and we do get that 2 additional Dawn still with Stage and Milky.
Oh, he's taking some Dawn. He's not taking all 10. Doesn't look like Dofi's coming down anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of soon-to-be warlords on that board right there. three Linlins, Luffy, Taro. A lot of power.
Oh boy. Starting with a Bonnie stun.
Yeah. And yeah, one of the Linlins most likely.
So rest again. So we have 7 Dawns available now. 7 Dawn available, but we are down to 2 life. 2 life, whereas Purple Luffy is at 3. Who knew? OP08.5 actually. We will still see the chain moms.
Yeah. Yeah, just not the one that I think we're used to, but
yeah, it's not the 10 moms anymore. It's the 9 moms.
Mm-hmm.
The 9 mom be able to recover and remove a body potentially.
All right, so we've got 7 to work with still. I think we want to go 10 into Sangoro. I think that's likely worth it.
I like it just to remove it.
Oh yeah, we just played that.
Can I attack of it?
Yeah.
The moment he attached, it counts.
Yeah, luckily still in their fingers. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go 11 into.
11.
If it's Linlin, we
Where is
just
he going 11
save
at?
it, right? 2k, 1k would be
If it's
pretty
at
easy.
Linlin, I will 100% save it.
Yeah, maybe it's that Luffy Taro. Maybe it's that
Luffy
Songoro.
Taro. If I have to double 2K, I might save it too.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay. There it goes.
Leaving 6 up. Do we have a carrot or another Bonnie to stun again?
Yeah, another carrot would have been good, but it also means that you can stun Luffy with that, right? Luffy Taro with the carrot. So
I believe so.
yeah, I would rather have gone the attacked into the Songoro and then stunned the Luffy. Just make.
We're going 7
Oh, and the
at
life.
lead. 4 up. What do we have for 4?
Oh, we've got Pedro.
Pedro is a blocker, and on KO, you may rest one of your opponent's stun or KO up to one of your opponent's rested 6 cost or lower characters.
Yeah, so you could trade with the Songoro. This is definitely a better, I think, like early game card, but you still would appreciate a blocker here. Only issue is that Purple has such a good way to get around this right now.
Yes. Another thing about it, the resting Dawn, it can take away your opponent's potential lethal by resting a Dawn that haven't attached yet.
Yeah.
So one of the ways to get around it is attach a Dawn first.
Yeah, and looks like we're just doing the Songoro attack, just get the free draw. And 2K out of hand.
2K counter.
All right, that also means to me that we likely don't have the Uso Hachi. Otherwise, I think that would be coming down.
I believe so too, yeah. Usohachi, it's just super strong. Being able to rest a 5 cost or lower blocker or 5 cost lower character, doesn't have to be blocker.
Yeah.
When you're at 8 Dawn or more.
Yeah, so you could block this Lin here, and then you could KO the Songoro. Ooh, yeah, going down to 1.
How about this one? Personally, I just take this one.
Yeah.
That's just me. I would take this one and prepare for a potential 10 drop Luffy. A 10 drop Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah,
or
I'd just be so afraid of Uso Hachi being the next play that I would likely block this one at this point. Oh, okay. Just saying, okay. I don't think you have Uso Hachi.
Because I put him to not having it simply because he didn't play it right away.
Sure.
Nine? Is it Kaido?
Could be Kaido. Could be Linlin number 3. Or number 4, rather.
Oh my. If he has number 4 here, that's 9.
That is Kaido. Yeah. So at this point, you might just rest the Dawn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means you should have attached it first, right? You could have played around it.
You should attach it first.
Yeah, if you attach it to your leader, you would have been able to play around it. Yeah.
Yes. So we can have a 5. So he could have used Luffy's effect here, take the life, and swing 11.
That's true. Yeah, because I mean, you're just losing next turn, right? 2,
4, 6.
Yeah, that's 11. Yeah, you're 2K short. You could have gone 2 more K of advantage, but
here's the thing. There were 2 things that could have went there. He could have attached a Dawn, like you said earlier.
Yeah.
And then he could have ramped an extra Dawn, so he could have been an extra 2K higher. So at that point, it requires them to have another 2K in his hand or 1K of the last 2 cards.
Yeah.
Because right now he's down to 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And he has to get through 2 life while having... That's also a lot of cards too. Not to take it away from him.
Oh, yeah. So we have 5, 6, 10, and we have 10 Dawns. So that is 21, 31. So I think 10, 10, 11. If you want to go 9, 10, 12, you can do that. If you want to do 9, 11, 11, you can do that too. But
I believe Milky is a 0 attack. Yep, 0 power.
Yeah.
So every hit counts.
Yeah, pretty much all these have to go in. And
I believe starting with a 9 is best, and see what they do.
yeah, the other thing is that
So,
Carrot, I don't think has any like events that you would use to boost power, because you could use an event for 2 plus 3k or something, and then use Milky and the Zoa effect to get the 2 Dawn back. So if you're not expecting those numbers, you could get sneaked by additional like 3 or 5k.
I mean, another way to get through is double Electric Luna and then play blocker.
You could, yeah, because Dofi doesn't even get there, huh? I mean,
That would be amazing if he has those exact cards. Because he has exactly 3 cards.
Mm-hmm. All right, definitely thinking here.
Starting with 9, using the Bonnie, leaving yourself 7 Dons available, is best. See what they do. If they count out the 9, I believe you go, depending on how many cards are used or what cards are used, you can go 5 or 6 afterwards, and then 6 or 7 afterwards, depending on what the first attack with the other character, and then do the 10. It's very dependent on how much counter is in our Purple Luffy player's hand.
Yeah. Are we just going 5?
Interesting. 5 is very interesting here. I don't know.
Do we have
What's he
Hody?
testing here?
Even like Hody doesn't increase your numbers right now. I guess they can, because you can go Hody and then you get the 2 Dawn back. All right.
5 took a 6. I would swing 10 here, then Hody.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh, we're going.
Oh no, he's putting it onto Milky?
I don't know about that. I mean, we can go 10 and 10 now. We can go also 9 and 11.
I don't know.
Yeah, these are very interesting numbers. The fact that they took the 6, though, right?
That's the shocker part for me. So that's telling me either you're taking it because I have enough to get out anyway, since this is probably last turn, or I don't have counter.
I think we just go 9 and 11 at this point. 9 on Milky, and then go for game for Dofi with 11.
Yeah, unless you have the Hody. If you have Hody, then I would swing 10 with Dofi.
Yep.
Or 11, either or. 10 or 11.
And then you get an 8k with 4. Yeah, you can do 11, 12 with Hody.
Yeah.
Still counting. And we could also just go 10 and 10. Yep.
10 and 10 or 9 11 would be the best numbers in my opinion. But considering the 6k was taken, I would go 9. Actually, I would do 10 10. I think I would just 10 10 and just say they don't have it. Say that last card is dead, and the 10 will get through with the second 10.
I mean, they're taking their time, but they've got a couple minutes. It's not immediate, but it looks like we're gonna
10.
Yeah, 10 and 10. Yeah,
He's taking it.
and then looks like 10
Milky
on Milky.
Going in with a 10.
All right, 8.
8.
Yeah, double 0 cost.
11.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's it. So I'm still wondering if that 9k would have went through in the first swing.
I mean, they had counter for days.
Card in hand is the remaining card's a 1-1-2.
Yeah, and we used a 1k from the
So
for
at
the
that
zero
point,
cost event.
just
Yeah.
by taking every hit, you still have enough counter to get out.
Yeah, I think they were just baiting them to go all in. Not that I think they had the ways to really, stun it out. So, but super close game. I think either player could have won it, and Purple Luffy was able to take it.
Yeah, Purple Luffy takes the win over Carrot. Now, that was still interesting. I was looking at their deck list in between while we are thinking about the final move there.
Mm-hmm.
There's no Holy Jones.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I get like that's
I
definitely one of
understand
the
it
weaker
too.
cards, but for that deck specifically. But I would not be surprised if it was in the deck.
Mm-hmm. I thought if you had the Holy Jones, oh man, that would have been really good. Assuming there was not enough counter, but in the end, there was enough.
Also, unsurprising, the Vagapunk game's still going on, but I'm not going to jump into that one. It looks like a mess right now with Enel, so I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna pretend like that's finished already. What else we got?
Wait, so that's not.
Man, we got quite a few Enel players today. That's really interesting.
So we have 64. So table 16 should be our
Last undefeated, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a smoker mirror, I guess, at table 14.
So we're guaranteed a smoker next round, right?
Yeah. Smoker is probably what I'd like to try to get next round.
All right. So you know what? Let's give our viewers the Vegapunk special.
Oh boy. Hard veto. I don't want to watch that matchup. I don't want to watch Enel versus Vegapunk. We can go to table. Is our Marco player still playing?
Might be.
Let's see. A lot of Dofies. Gotta say it. All right. Going through
Another
it.
Dofi.
And another Dofi.
Oh.
I mean, this game's... Oh, man, all these games are just so close to ending. And or never ending in the sense of the match. Okay, they just left. Doflamingo. I think we'll just go to table... Yeah, the smoker game ended. Let's just go to table 15, I guess.
We were just here after all.
I think... Okay, never mind. They just finished.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, game's just over.
All right. And we could maybe go to 16.
Last I checked, they were
Oh,
in this okay spot. It's definitely towards the end.
Yeah, and they're going for game here for against the Enel.
Yeah.
Man, that Marshall D Teach is such a good card. Let's just go to table 18. It looks like there's some game left for that one.
Yeah, that one just ended.
All right.
Watch the end.
This one. Take off the names. Our left player is playing.
This one looks like has some life.
Yeah. Versus Dofi. All right. Cool. And we'll head over there. Pew. All right. Oh, let me in there. So we got Enel versus. I guess I'll change the camera around. Left player cam. Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, I know why. Pew. There we go. So Enel is at 2 life. We got Dofi still at 4. Yeah, my understanding is that we get to late game and then we just play our Yamatos until we win. Because Yamato clears most bodies that they can play. Ace is kind of in the same way. Yeah, it just reminds me a lot of like Red Purple Law, where Red Purple Law, I still think won the matchup against Enel.
Yes.
But since then, like the new Nami helps a lot. But you can definitely eventually value grind them out.
Hmm.
But then I think Dofis are starting to put 10 drop Kaido at 1 or 2 copies at, and I think that just loses you the game against Enel.
Or wins the game. 10 drop Kaido.
Yeah, 10 drop Kaido. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that I'm personally playing 1 because I think I wanted to win the game with it.
Yeah.
I think this is a 6 into Jinbei.
And we got 1 card in hand. Yeah. All right, 2K to save
We
it.
save it. Will we save it? Saves it.
And
Swing the Yamato or not to swing the Yamato?
yeah. And then
We
Ace.
swing the Yamato. We want the Jinbei. And then we play another Yamato from our hand to remove a body. I think we have to remove the law, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a body that can constantly go back to hand if need be.
Yeah. And I think we just go very big number into Yamato. We, fish for a card off the top of our deck to see what happens.
Yeah. Unless you have a playable card you just drew.
Ooh.
I think it's a 14 into Yamato. Oh, that's a playable card, all right.
That is a very playable card.
All right. Set that top of deck or bottom. So the ordering of Prona matters so much in Dofi, the current Dofi, where cards will draw you a card, or you have a Boa. We can reorganize it again a second time, or do I need the Slaw now? Do I need it later? Do I need the Weevil now? Do I need it later? When do I want to play these cards? You need to be able to read quite a few turns ahead. So we have 9 Dawns available, attaching 8 to Dofi, swinging 13, using the effect to play Mihawk. Right.
But did we go to... Where did we attack into?
Oh, okay, Yamato.
And were they able to save it?
I thought he said 12 or something.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because this was 3 less, so 13?
Yep.
Okay, dang.
So this will give him 14. All right. Gedatsu. Interesting. I would have removed the pudding and attack at the Mihawk.
Ooh. Okay, Gravity Blade.
Oh, Gravity Blade.
Get
That
rid
can
of it?
remove the Gedatsu.
Okay. Yeah, because you're like, that's not hitting more than 1 card anyways, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
Interesting why he hasn't swung the leader before the Yamato. Oh. I guess. Down to 1 life. Another trigger? I believe the only trigger here you can use where you want to use it is Perfume.
Yeah, they're showing that they're playing Shirahoshi's, right? So
Yes.
oh, it is Perfume. Okay, just gonna draw another card, and we know the top card of the deck, so that can be impactful. And we would have really appreciated getting rid of that Yamato, but technically, Dofi could win here. We need 1, 2, 4 attacks to hit.
Yes. But
I won't say it's
their
likely.
bodies are really small.
Yeah.
The 4 attacks to hit, so that's attaching 3, 3, 1 at the lowest amount. That's the lowest number of dawns you can attach. Oh, for 4 5k swings. 3, 1, 7. You're leaving yourself with 3 dawns available. So you have to do a 5, 5, 6, 7. If that's how you want to math it. At that point, you're really far behind.
Yeah, you can do something like 5, 5, 7, 7, 5, no, 5, 5, 6, 7.
Or we can do 5K swings here. That's the other plan.
Sure. 1, and then 3,
Assuming
3,
only
3.
one of the four, actually, one out of the 5 card is a counter.
Yeah. All right. I don't hate it.
Starting with 5, taking it.
All
Trigger!
right. That's worse, but we can still get there.
Now we're down to a 5.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
Tendon.
Kaido.
Kaido.
Oh boy, though. Being able to, I don't think there's any combination of 5 cards that can save you from this board, though.
No.
I don't even think you have to attach
6 cards in
Dawn.
hand. We start with a 9. A 9 takes out 3 cards. Then you can go 11, 13, guaranteeing lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I was not ready to see a 5 here, but I'm assuming he has a 10 cost ace. If he has a 10 cost ace, that is perfectly okay.
Mm-hmm.
9 has to counter this. 2, 2, 1. 9 again. Takes the hit. Ace?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be ace.
Cover alive. 11. No, all 2Ks. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And that's it for Dofi. Enel, he will just grind out a lot of damage. We had a 0 cost and a 2K. Even if Ace was one of the cards in hand, that 2K was just going to save us from any combinations of attacks that were going to come through. And we do have Bilal being 1-0 or 1-1 into round number 3.
Oh. Wait, Dofi, you mean?
Yeah, Bilal,
No,
the Enel player. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, that's gonna be it. We're pretty much at the end of round number 2. So I'm gonna put like 7 minutes on the clock. So, we'll be back. Do you want to try to find a smoker matchup for us, Ying?
Sure.
Cool.
Let's look at the smoker.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah, well, we'll be right back. I've got a quick chore I got to do, and then we'll be back with round number 3.
all right.
All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 3. And what do we have today, Human, for our round 3?
We got another green deck, Bonnie. So it is a different green deck. It's not Carrot this time.
Mm-hmm.
And as for the other one, we have not seen on stream yet as well, is Smoker.
Yeah.
Another deck that got a power up with the starter decks.
Yeah, definitely like one of my favorite decks from the starter decks. We did get it's maybe not as good as Lucci at times, but I still think it's pretty strong, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it does against Bonnie, which I would say generally Lucci has a good time against that, right?
I would believe so, yeah. Generally, Lucci has a good time into Bonnie, but in this case, we're looking at Smoker, which is not Lucci, but does have access to similar black cards that makes it good into Bonnie.
Yeah, agreed. Well, I think we're good to go over there, and yeah, let's just jump over to our match. And I'll fix the names in just a minute, but we've got Nate on the right with the Smoker versus Austin on the right with the Bonnie.
Yes, we do have Austin and I just realized I didn't jump in the channel.
Oh yeah, that does help. I mean, I guess you can watch without it, but
yeah, I'll be listening in. That's what it is.
All right, and we've got Austin on the left with the Bonnie. So yeah, I think this is not an impossible matchup, but I think I do think Smoker does have the edge for this one potentially.
I would believe so. At least based on what the colors are. Black generally has a really good advantage into green decks.
Yeah.
Especially now where Tashigi is trashing a card and not KOing. So you cannot protect your 8-cost kid with your Rosinante in this case, if you're playing it.
Yeah, that's definitely a big distinction. You will still have to cower in fear at their Basil Hawkins, but the fact that we also can be a 7K leader with Smoker means that I think it's a little bit less strong in that regard. And we're just going to start it off. 1 Dawn for Smoker, nothing. 2 Dawn for Bonnie. All right, looks like we do have the 1-cost Bonnie looking top 5 for a Supernova.
Nope. So Smoker, just like how Lucci will be, does play an assembly of Brooks. Mm-hmm. And Brook is one of the best cards to remove these bodies. So this will allow you to swing a 5K and play a Brook to remove it. Or you can just simply attack over it.
Yeah, also, it's a weird dynamic. Sometimes you want these 1 costs on the board because it does mean that we can become a 7K. Yeah, and just we tapped into the Bonnie.
At the same time, getting a free search is kind of good.
Yeah, mostly against decks that play like these 1-drops that search and then stay on the board for the rest of the game. Like Garp for black yellow, or like Nami for some red decks, right? Just being able to get that additional 1K. But it looks like we're just going to continue our searching.
Yeah, get your engine going. Find the pieces you need. I missed this first search, wasn't sure what he added, but the second search is a 2-cost blocker Rosinante to protect your bodies if you need to.
Yeah, and I was really hoping you found the Bonnie search because I also missed it. So I guess we'll see what it is. But we attacked into it. We're playing a Kuzan. Definitely a menace for Bonnie, and then also the Sengoku. This is a new card from the Star decks. You get to pitch 2 of the Navy cards, and then if you do so, you get to draw 3 whole cards.
Yep, it replaces itself and replaces 2 other cards in your hand. So a lot of cases in black decks, it's not necessarily just this. It is a lot of black decks in general. You have an assembly of Kuzans in your hand that you're not playing. You have an assembly of Hinas in your hand that you're not playing. And a bunch of 1-cost cards or something in your hand that you just don't play. So, okay, I want this card these, draw 3 new cards. They're now in my trash. I can now play it off of Gecko Moria. Discard Kuzan, play off Gecko Moria. Discard brand new, play off Gecko Moria. Discard Suru, play off Gecko Moria. There's so many different cards you can do. You can even discard yourself. Discard another Sengoku that's in your hand. So now you have a different card that's in your trash. All right, we're going 7 at leader, reducing the Hawkins. Blocking with Hawkins. All right.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the better cards for this matchup. And black in general, a lot of decks aren't running ways to remove these. And unless you want to do like the double removal for it, it's going to be in a rough spot. So we're not quite big enough to get the reduction on this and get the advantage, but 9k or double 2k, I think we were attacking to the Basil, and they ended up
into the Basil Hawkins.
Yeah.
So that does get a 1k, 2k, 2k out of hand. That's 5k counters worth out of hand. Hawkins does live. In this case, you're not really giving up your life. That's fine. You don't really need to give up your life. So you're not giving them resources.
Yeah, but you have 5 life, right? You likely could have gotten rid of one of those, right?
Okay, going 7 out life, leaving that Kuzan alone is interesting.
Yeah, I would try to priority remove that.
That's what I was thinking is going to happen too, but
maybe we've got X-Drake? 5 for X-Drake, perhaps?
Is it going to be a carrot? It's a carrot.
Okay, that's fine.
That explains that's a good explanation why you didn't remove it.
Yeah.
Going for the pressure instead of going for the board. But now that means you have to pressure it the following turn if you don't deal with it next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense if we're playing carrot. If we had Bonnie instead to stun the
Tashigi.
Dawn. Ooh, Tashigi.
Tashigi does a -4 on play. And activate main, you can then trash one of your opponent's character with a cost of 0 only if it's played this turn.
Yeah, it's the reason it's like that is because you want it to be able to interact with your smoker leader, so it becomes a 7k, and then you give like the -5 to something. So the fact that it can, it's just an absurd card. You can on curve. If you play it on 5 Dawn, you get to remove any 4 cost, and if you play it on 6 Dawn, you get to remove any 5 costs with a leader effect.
Yes, so it's a very good counter to an opponent on whether you're going first or second. If you're first, that means your opponent just played a 4 cost. If you're second, your opponent just played a 5 cost.
All right, and looking at 10 Dawn. All right, no Dofi coming down, but we are going to play Bonnie and search top 5 once again.
There's the 8 cost kid. One of the best way to remove it is Tashigi if you have the necessary cards. In this case,
if Cavendish was able to survive that turn 2, right, like being able to play it, get the 2 Dawn back and then protect it, but I don't think this is a great uses kid turn, just because again we don't have a lot of resources. We're still at 5 life for some reason, and we're attacking in
9 at life, stunning the Kuzan again.
Yeah.
9 at life again, putting the pressure, putting it down to 1.
All right. So, I mean, we could use, like, now Hody Jones just feels good most of the time, right?
Let's see. A Gecko Moria definitely feels really good, too, if you can.
Yeah. But for Bonnie, right, if with you're at 1 life, like, you got to be aware that Hody can just win a lot of game states moving forward.
Correct. So going 5 at the Bonnie, and then the leader effect will rest to Tashigi. All right. We put 6. Looks like $5 aside. We're going with
another Tashigi. Yeah, we're gonna have to put it down underneath our leader, and then yeah.
Yep. All right, there goes the carrot. With 4 remaining Dawn, will we pay a blocker? We
Yeah, we
will.
will. Just
It's Rebecca.
one of the best blockers in the
Good old
game.
Rebecca.
Casually. Get a Borsalino for a blocker for later. And we're going to play out the brand new, getting rid of the Sengoku. The fact that this deck has Sengoku and brand new to be able to play off of Moria and Rebecca like these situations is great. We see our first... I'll go for it.
Another Sengoku. But that's a Moria. That's one Moria gone.
Yeah.
One of the best thing about Sengoku, besides the cycling part, is you're drawing cards.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, you can draw those Gecko Moris that you were not searchable the entire time.
Yeah, that's what I really like about Sengoku, and why I want to look at other Navy leaders potentially for a similar effect. Like that hard draw is really great, but we got the Dofi. We're gonna have 10 to stun leader and the good cards and pass it right back.
Yeah, one of the cards that we could be thinking about. So Brandon does unsuspend.
Brand new would, yeah.
But yeah, one of the Navy cards that can run it, Zephyr.
Yeah, and I mean,
it has always suffered with a lot of non-counters in hand.
Yeah.
Throughout the gate.
All right, looks like we're going to start with Ice Age. Okay, so it currently costs 5.
Okay, do we have another Tashigi?
A third Tashigi would be very strong, yeah. And I think
that's 5 down right there, I see.
All right, just counting. But yeah, the fact that like Ice Age and Tashigi can get rid of anything is pretty silly as well. It looks like we're going to start with Sengoku though, getting rid of Ahina, which also can help contribute to removal. And
I'm gonna tell him that he has 6 bodies on board real quick.
Yeah, tell him.
You have 6 bodies on board right now for Smoker.
Yeah.
All right, there's and that clears the brand new that shouldn't have been rested. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not that I think we'd be attacking with it this turn, anyways.
I don't think that brand new was ever attacking, but you never know. That Tashigi will mostly attack. The question is, how does he want to go about it? Will he be able to remove the Doflamingo effectively? So it is a 5 cost right now. There's 5 Dawn. Is it Tashigi number 3? It is Tashigi number 3.
Yeah, we wouldn't play Ice Age if we didn't have a way. But and I think it was just like we wanted to play Sengoku first because we knew that we were going to run out of space. We're going to use the leader effect and then Tashigi effect, so that gets rid of the 5, and then we have a big 8 going into the leader after that.
So here's what I think I would have done. Would have been attacking 5 with the
brand new first. Yeah, I think that might have been better, but
I think that 5/6 here is better in this case. Potentially taking 2 life or 1 life and 1 card in hand. All right, 5 and then a counter. Is it gonna be another? Nope, it's not another one. It is a 8 cost kid. And now that 3 Tashigis are used, it's very unlikely for a 4th one to come down.
Yeah, only thing I would say is that I would have liked to be at a little. Those cards in life are looking pretty good for helping that useless kid stay around, but Bonnie might stabilize here. Just gonna see. I don't know. Even just giving good numbers and having that Kuzan still restand is pretty scary.
Oh yes, absolutely. But starting with 5 to do the minus. All right, what will he rest? Is it Tashigi or is it a blocker?
Oh, it's the blocker. Interesting. The blocker.
Does another -1. That was a 3 cost.
Yeah, and then if we get like a Suru 1 drop,
he needs to double KO if he's gonna KO it because that Rosinante is on board. Rebecca.
No, we're just assuming that it's the kid, right? It could have just been the
Oh no! Oh,
yeah,
you're
it
right.
was the
You're right. It's not.
Rosinante. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it was Rosinante. Yeah, I'm just assuming it's the kid too.
yep.
So the kid is. I'm assuming kid is still -4 initially because
No.
he did the leader effect on
Leader
the.
effect on. Okay. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, I guess if we have our fourth Tashigi, we get there. But otherwise, I think we might have done a bit of a mistake because we could have just made a really tall attack here. So if we did Kuzan effect -4 to the Rosinante, and then leader
Yeah.
effect to be a 6K and then or 7K, I think we could
Yeah,
have
it could have been
done.
a 8-10 or 10-8.
I think I mean at this point I would have just done everything on Smoker and just done one really big
True.
attack because then otherwise these 6K start swinging in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we ended up surviving, which is a triumph, I would say, with this kid. I definitely thought it was going down.
Yeah. We do have a Rebecca blocker as well. So go with a 9 at leader first, and I'm pretty sure we're blocking that.
Yep, immediate block. Yep.
Yep, no need to think about that. Followed by. Is that Hody Jones? That's 7 Dawn?
I mean, if it was Hody, we'd start with it, right?
Yes. At least I think you would start with it.
We were just thinking, like, if we had like a Cavendish would be a good play here.
Oh, absolutely. And set up multiple blockers.
Yeah, and then I mean, I want to put as much Dawn as I could on my leader right now, which they're determining to be 9 Dawn.
Oh, 4 Dawns, so 9K swing. We have 5 Dawns available.
And then maybe playing a Carrot or a Bonnie.
Took the hit. 5 for a Carrot. Stunning the Tashigi.
Yeah.
Nothing gets active, so meaning you don't need to rest, and you don't get to rest anything this turn.
I think that's fine. I don't think we really necessarily need to use leader effect this
time. How many
time.
cards are in hand?
Not a lot. It looks like 2 or 3.
Need to establish multiple blockers. So only one is okay. Brook is active again. Okay. Is he able to remove the kid and establish a blocker?
I don't. That's gonna be really tough. I know. I think there might be a Sabo in hand, but even so, like the fact that we haven't been able to establish a Moria this game has really hurt Smoker.
Yes, for sure. Because a Moria here would be extremely helpful for sure. We have the Rebecca in the trash, but we're not able to remove the kid. It's a problem.
Yeah.
We're not able to remove the kid and the Carrot. You need to remove both.
I mean, like what? Double Ice Age, costing. I mean, first Ice Age. Ice Age would be able to get you out of Carrot with Brook alone. And you put a Dawn underneath Smoker, so you're 7K attack. So if we're able to Ice Age, Smoker effect, get rid of Carrot, and then attack, I think we're about like 10K on Smoker, and then play blocker, that might be enough to buy us another turn.
Assuming there's not enough counter in hand, yes.
Yeah.
So then that would be 1 for Ice Age, 4 on Smoker.
Yeah, which would be 10 with leader effect. Yeah, if timed correctly.
Yeah. This is all assuming there's a Sabo in hand.
Yeah.
Or if there's a Rebecca in hand, you can then do 11 and then play Rebecca.
That's a tough call.
Very tough call.
Yeah, that's why I think like it was way better for us just to put Aandroidd on our smoker that previous turn.
Previous turn, yeah, to go for a bigger swing rather than 2 swings to take out cards from hand instead. You took out 2 cards from hand, but is it worth it compared to swinging big and guaranteeing removing it, or possibly even taking it out completely?
Yeah.
Now taking more cards. You could have taken, I believe, another 2K from hand, so it'll leave them with 1K, 1 card in hand.
Yeah. All right, just counting some Dawn, doing some math.
I think it's safe to assume there is no Ice Age in hand.
I think that's fair, yeah. And I mean, we could play like 2 blockers, but that doesn't really do anything for us either. Oh, we have no counter in hand. All right.
Oh, just lets it go. Ah. Oh man.
Yeah. 8 for Moria and blocker and just hope.
8 for Mori, it's really good here because then the Mori is able to play a Rebecca, and Rebecca is able to play Hina, which then your Brook will be able to remove the carrot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be strong. So we're using the effect, yeah, Rebecca and Hina. Send Goku's effect first to be able to discard 2 cards that are hopefully Navy not super good cards, because otherwise brand new is better. But yeah, Isho, don't need that card. And
Discard the non-counters here. Draw 3 new cards. If you draw a Hina here, you do not need to. Oh, he had a Ice Age.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Anyway, there is removing. Oh, he grabs the Hina, meaning there is no Hina in hand. Plays the Hina, and then Brook would then be able to reduce and KO the carrot.
All right. And now we just play do we have Hody game? Do we, play maybe another 10? If we have Dofi, do we play Dofi?
If you do not have Hody, I do believe Dofi is the play. If you have it. But considering how he did not counter with 2 cards in hand, and the non-counters in the deck that you could potentially play, Hody Jones, of course.
Yeah.
Basil Hawkins, Doflamingo, Shanks if you're playing Shanks, Kid, of course.
Yeah, but that was a pretty sick read though. Making like you had to just like be. I hope neither card in your hand has counter, because otherwise you would just you would kind of lose on the spot. I would feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's the Hody.
All right, takes the life. The thing is, that's a lot of cards in the Smoker player's hand. We're starting with 7, 7-9 or 7-8.
7-9. Oh yeah, I guess if you want to try to stay one more turn.
If you think you can survive an extra turn, then it's 7-8. If you cannot survive an extra turn, it's 7-9.
Yeah, and then it's 7-9. All right. Do they have 2K, 2K, 1K? 2K. Suru, they need one more. And
I see Rebecca. He's deciding which 1K to use now.
Mm-hmm. And Kobe. All right. I think Smoker is going to be able to clutch this one out.
Yeah, pushed it through, surviving that onslaught of not being able to play cards. Really.
Yeah.
Like the cards were constantly rested. Starting with 7, takes it. Oh, fast take. That means the 9 will go through, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then 14. Oh, thinking about it.
I think it's 13 to go 5-5.
All right, yeah, 0 cost, sure.
Oh, 0.
Yeah. All right.
And then
yeah, big 14. Yeah, no such
no
luck.
counts. Oh my goodness, there's all dead cards.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Beige, and I believe 2 more Holy Jones in there.
Oh man, they were living though. They had like an additional like 10k worth of counter in hand.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe closer to like 6 or 7. They had a lot of counter though.
Yes.
They were safe for a little bit.
Yeah, the beach there was never gonna get played, especially with the existence of Brook. That Brook will remove that card every single time.
Yeah. Yep.
And your leader will be 7k.
But yeah, super close game. We have Smoker going undefeated so far, going into round number 4. Let's go back to us real quick. But I think we got 3 other tables still playing. Let's see.
We do.
Let's see what they're like.
Exciting game, like getting to that point where you're able to just. It could have been anyone's game. We got to the point where, all right, if the attack goes through, I win. If the attack doesn't go through, unfortunately, I will lose. But you were into that position because you were taking so many early hits, because you did not have the blockers on board, and that's fine. It's fine because you opted for board removal. You took control of the board. You had 5 bodies to their 1, 5 bodies to their 2. It makes all the difference when you go for that push later on as well.
I'm looking through these 2. I think we're going to go to table 3. No, table 3 just ended. I guess we're going to go to table 2. It's Enel versus Black Yellow Luffy, and Enel's got quite the board. Let me get this set up real quick.
Black Yellow Luffy has quite the board too.
Yeah,
but Enel has quite the hand.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they've got a good amount of cards in hand, and Black Yellow Luffy's still got a good amount of cards in hand too.
Yeah. This game might go on for a bit.
All right, we got Enel.
The thing is, there's 2 Katas and 1 10 cost ace. Can we establish more 10 cost ace or not? It's also another question. But that is a 9k Luffy on the other side. 9k leader.
Yeah, they're able to sequence it right. We got 3 Sabos, which just mean like any of our like hard removal cards aren't really doing anything. This matchup always kind of gets down to this scenario where like does Enel want to heal 1 and then like only do 1 10k attack, right? Do they want to finally start pressuring? Oh, they do.
So 12. It looks like it's gonna be a 12-12-12.
Yeah.
Taking all 3 blockers out.
Oh man, that's so many cards in Enel's hand. How did we get here?
I don't know. One of the key ways for this matchup to play out is 10 cost ace. 10 cost ace, you have to chain them. You have to play first one, second one, third one. Once you get that second or third one, then you have a consistent 10k swing every single time at that 9k body. So forcing a card out of hand or the blocker every single time. There's another block, and then another 12. 12-12-12.
I guess, I was thinking, like, what's the best number? And 12-12-12 seems fine. They're weird numbers, but otherwise, like, you could just double 2k to get out of them.
Yes.
But just seeming like they don't want to use that. Could also just mean we're playing another Moria to revive 2 of those Sabos.
I think that might just be the play right here.
Yeah.
Moria, double Sabo. Luffy stays at AK leader. Not AK leader, AK attack.
Yeah.
Or go 8 into life or 8 into the Kata.
Yeah, I think probably into life. I would say if we are playing Moria, you don't get hurt, I think, in this matchup by playing out it first, because like your Sabo can protect your Luffy from like a Nami trigger or something else. But it looks like we're gonna go 0 cost and 1k to get out of it.
So that was an 8 into life.
Yeah. And then 9 into life.
I would believe so, if that's the plan.
And if they block this, then you just go into one of their categories.
Yes, I would take this hit every single time, though, I believe. If I have an ace in hand, I would take this 100% of the time.
Yeah, but if your opponent has an ace in their hand, then you might be a little worried.
Oh.
Could be a beige, could be a 0 cost event.
If it's a mage, I will use it instantly.
Mm-hmm.
I will not even think about it. Just use it
Yeah,
right
because
away.
you know
If
that those are
it's
going. Like the
yeah,
leader's attacking no matter what this turn.
yes, zero cost event, I will use it too.
Looks like it's
Looks like
it's a
Nami.
Nami. Yeah, okay. So if we didn't this super misplay, if we didn't or we weren't playing Sabo this turn.
Nami trigger. Unless you trash one, you have to trash one card. It's activate the on play effect. It's not just KO something. It's activate the on play effect.
Did they
To
trash a
card
card?
effect. Yep, he trashed
It has to be a
a.
card with trigger, right? And you
Yes,
can was it? It wasn't the Yamato, was it? No, Yamato was from leader effect to heal one.
yes.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Correct. I can see the card under it with a trigger. I see a
Yeah.
black line across it.
All right. Yeah. See, this is a misplay. You should have done the Sabos first because it would have protected the Luffy.
Yeah, if you're planning to double Sabo, I would have done the Sabo ahead of time.
Yeah.
Protecting a Luffy is one of the good things, and the other thing is if you protect it, afterwards, what the Enel player could do is go 8 with the category into the Luffy. Either you protect it or lose a card in hand, do it again, and then go ace ace.
Yeah, and I just maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not thinking about a card. If you guys have a card that Enel usually plays that could punish playing the Sabos early, let me know. But I don't think there's a card that exists.
I don't think Enel has any card like that.
Yeah, most of their effects are just straight KOing.
Yes. I don't believe they have any resting effect either.
All right, and 2 Luffy's out of hand. And we're gonna pass. They'll likely, actually, sorry, we're gonna do 11k first.
Yeah.
Likely into leader at this point. Just put him down to 0.
So this is a situation where I don't believe using the Nami was correct. Because I believe saving the Nami was better, and then just use your categories to attack into the Luffy.
Maybe.
Now you have extra cards in hand. So Nami would have been in hand. The card you discarded, the trigger, would have been in hand. So that's 2 extra cards that could have been in your hand for the counter play afterwards.
Yeah.
This category will not be attacking anywhere but life now. And the only way to do that is by putting Dawn on it. If you're putting Dawn on it, you're not recovering.
All right, so 10 Dawn, 0 life for Enel. So now we just kind of have to make this. I don't think you can go for game right now, right?
I don't believe you can go for game either.
Yeah, so you kind of need to heal a card. If you have 10 cost days, you can do 2 10Ks. The only issue with that is that 2K can save it, and then you have a lot of big swings with these Sabos included potentially next turn.
Yes, which is why I think the Luffy, that you should have just let the Luffy stay.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying though. Yeah. Maybe
then each category swing takes a card out of hand.
Yeah.
Or the Luffy goes and you keep the 2 cards in your hand.
Yeah, with the well, I mean, like if you're not healing this turn, right? Then you'd be able to like put the Dawn on the category to go for leader. But I don't know. I think you're half of one, half dozen of the other.
Yep. There's a 2K. There's ace number 2. Another 10. Another 2K. Yep. All right. Sabo sticks. We now have 5 attacks at 1 life.
Yeah, and this is
how many 0 cost events will we see?
Yeah, because we have a lot of cards in hand, I think, right now for Luffy. It looks like we're gonna start with 7. If you got nothing better to do and you've got True Drop Sabo in hand, I think you play it. Because you don't lose out on Dawn for it and you protect your other Sabos.
Correct. I would do it too. But if you plan on playing Moria, then I think you attack with those Sabos first. Do 6/6.
Yeah, because then you can bring him back.
Yes.
But I don't know if you can survive next turn. I mean, maybe if you, I guess you do like the 9Ks and then you can end with triple Sabo, but it looks like we're just going to start with 9 with Sabo, just showing that we're just going for it.
At that point, I think if you're going to swing 9,
Just start with more.
Moria.
Yeah. Maybe the idea is like there's a chance that these could get KO'd, but and they might not have 2-drop Sabo in hand. That's pretty likely that they don't at this point. But if they did, I would definitely play that right now. I think that would be the best way to kind of go for game.
It's a Dawn neutral play because the power goes onto your leader anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
2 1 1 1 3 1Ks and a 2K.
4 cards out of hand is pretty nice.
So that means we know for sure there's no more 2Ks in the hand.
All right, we're looking through our trash. It's quite large, and we're in time, by the way. It's been quite the grindy game. It just hits time right now.
The baby Luffy.
Would you let them? Oh, I think Risu came in and let them know. Yeah.
Yes. We got Rocket Luffy and Sabo. There's the baby Sabo. So we did have a baby Sabo.
Yeah.
We will protect the board. Discarding 2 more. All right.
Yeah, and we're 7K leader, so I mean we could still. I mean, what if we had 2-cost Luffy, we'd be able
999 to 4 more 9K swings, because we do know all the rest of the cards in the hand are probably just 1K counter.
Yeah, if that, because there's 4, so
yeah.
I think we can.
I don't think we use the Dawn yet and just swing 9.
It looks like we're gonna start with 7 though, which I like this number.
If it's 7, I'm countering this. I will counter 7 100% at a time.
All right, so then how about this 9? Would you counter this 9?
I would say it's impossible because there's only 4 cards in hand.
All right, no trigger. Discarding a Kingdom Come, 9K. All right, this is it. 0 cost. Beige. Do we have
0 cost 2K. Oh, no, he took it.
All right, and
no
then
trigger,
2 more 9s.
Be lethal.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it.
Yep, not enough cards in hand. There's not enough cards to get out of 2 9s.
2 2 1.
1K.
And then big 9.
2 cards in hand doesn't go.
Yeah, Raigo and Yamato.
2-0 to nothing.
Yeah, super close game.
Yeah.
But,
so in this case, even if he had the 2 cards in hand, the Nami and the whatever card he discarded, there would not have been enough to get out. Now, if he had 2K in hand right there, and the card he discarded was a 2K counter, that would have been exactly enough to get out of that situation.
Yeah, but I think this matchup.
But that's also assuming the Luffy doesn't survive.
Yeah, I think this matchup's pretty close for now. You can sometimes get there, and if you want to tech for it, if you play like the 7-drop 9Ks that you can play on curve, that kind of ends a lot of the matchup in my mind. But I don't know. I just have a hard time putting faith in Enel when Lucci's around as much as it is, and Black Yellow Luffy. I think Black Yellow Luffy, like best case, it's even, right?
I believe it's slightly favor, not like very slightly favor for Black Yellow Luffy.
Yeah.
Because for Enel, in order for Enel to win this matchup, is as soon as you hit 10, the moment you hit 10 Dawn, you play Ace.
Yeah.
Play Ace again right after. You now have 2 Ace that can consistently take a card out of their hand every single turn.
Yeah.
After that, I believe Enel takes control of the game.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like the 7/9s, like there's the Charlotte. What's its name? I forget the name of the card. Compote. That card is disgustingly good. Or any of the other 7/9s. They really just let it so you like just that 9K pressure every turn for the rest of the game. I think shapes the matchup a lot. So
yes, being able to pressure that life does make all the difference. Whether they're able to lose a card versus losing a blocker. every single turn, if you're losing 2 cards plus a blocker, 2 cards plus a blocker, you're gonna run out of resources.
Yeah.
You will not be able to follow up. You'll not have the extra bodies to get through Enel's life because Enel will always require 2 to 3 attack. No, 3 attacks minimum.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we are at the end of round number 3, so we're about halfway through this tournament. We don't have a lot of time left. We can just keep it on us, I suppose. But we have, I believe, 8 players who are going to remain undefeated. We saw the Black Yellow Luffy win. Finest, who I believe we saw earlier. They're on Dofi. Mr.
Hey,
Voodoo.
our Vagapunk won.
Vagapunk won. We'll probably do Vagapunk next round then, right?
Oh, both smokers won. So there's 2 smoker, a Vagapunk that I know of.
2 Luccis, because we've got Fee and Alex.
Yep.
Another Dofi, and I think maybe a third Dofi? No, that's a smoker player.
Because the one we just saw Black Yellow, so it's just the 2 others. Let's see.
Yeah, we need one more. So it's 2 smokers, 2 Rob Luccis, Black Yellow Luffy,
Purple Luffy.
Oh, Purple Luffy. Okay, so sorry, 2 Luccis, 2 smokers, and then Purple Luffy, Black Yellow Luffy, Dofi, and Vagapunk. I believe those are our 8 undefeateds left.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Vagapunk is praying for that Dofi matchup for next round.
Yeah, they're gonna have
There's
to.
only 1 left.
All right, looks like they've. I think they're gonna be playing against Smoker next. Table 3. Is that correct?
I wonder how that matchup is. Let's see. But let's see. Yeah, they are playing against Smoker next. We got Lucci versus Smoker, Smoker versus Vegapunk, Dofi versus Lucci, and Black Yellow versus Purple Luffy.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, let me set that up real quick. All right, so again, we have. We're going into round number 4. We have on the left, Adam is our Vagapunk player, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And it's Smoker versus Vagapunk. On the left, it is Asher Boson, and then on the right, it is Adam Stalikis. All right, I think that's all good. Round's going to start in 2 minutes, so we'll be a little bit early, but let's jump on over there.
Yes.
All right. Real quick, I need to put the names up there. Pew, pew. Let's talk about Vagapunk because it is likely the leader you guys know the least about. It's a new leader from OP07, so not super new, but still pretty near mint new.
It's new enough that you will not see a lot of people playing Vagapunk because Vagapunk, in my opinion, is not easy.
No. It is. It's not easy, and it's not very present. I will say that you will get a good amount of advantage straight up from the majority of your opponents. I think not being very familiar with how it works specifically, right? And it's a very peculiar leader. Another reason is because it's only at 2 life and it can't attack. So 2 of like the worst things you could ask for, right? Like that is. Those are pretty rough conditions, I would say.
Yeah, but in this case, you're playing against Smoker, right?
Yeah.
Smoker, their ideal number to utilize Tashigi, we talked about earlier, it's 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Most of Vegapunk's cards are 5 and under, with the exception of the Yamato, 9-cost Yamato, if you play, which every Vagapunk should play. 8-cost category, which every Vagapunk should play.
Yes.
Very, very good card.
Yeah. Just additional heal cards. Being able to get like a double heal in a turn is really nice. We're going to use the effect, and it's going to be playing out the. Oh, geez, it begins. Lilith, thank you. I don't know. I just completely blanked. So one of our better cards, being able to play it out for free for one, and then being able to use this effect to draw another card seems pretty nice.
Yes. So one of the big thing about Vagapunk is you want to stall out your opponent as much as you can. Your bodies, they're not going at life. Because the moment you go at life with those bodies, they're going to get removed. While, yes, when you play against black, they doesn't matter whether they're rested or not, they get removed anyway. And first life trigger is a Nico Robin, allowing you to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, very, very good life trigger there. You only randomly get 2, at least this early. And we have one of the, I think, better counters for this deck. It's the 3-cost Brook, as we've mentioned before. Super good card. You can probably tell because it's price tag right now.
Every black deck should be playing Brook, I think. Brook is just so good, and it's a very strong card into decks like Blue Dofi, which is very popular right now.
Yeah, I think we can get rid of like Lucci. Lucci doesn't have to play 4 copies of it, but it should probably play like maybe 1, right?
My opinion, I think Lucci is a mandatory 4 now.
Oh wow,
so
okay.
We just hard played a Bonnie and then using your leader effect to put the Frankie into your life, which has a trigger when you're 1 or less. You do get to play and draw 1. You place yourself and play the body. So it really pushes you off from really attacking because you're not giving them a free body if you attack.
Yeah, it's definitely one of our better cards.
Mm-hmm.
And
all right, I think he's trying to remove that Bonnie now.
Yeah, that Bonnie's really good for us too. The fact that we get to draw and cycle with it, it's very nice. So yeah, we're gonna do it.
I'm gonna draw 2, discard 1. That's a +1 every single time. So with it on board, you really don't want to give it to your opponent.
No, so the issue is like the whole thing about Vagapunk is like it's a war of attrition, right? Like you get more value out of your cards, but not immediately. It's a slow grind, right?
Yes. His choice right now is whether to attack 5 of the Brook and give him a draw, or attack 4 of the Brook to remove the Bonnie without giving him the draw. There is 5 of the Brook, giving him the extra draw. The Bonnie does get removed. At that point, I think just keep on attacking. So you already hit that last card already.
Yeah, but we could have done it a little bit better, right? We could have made it our leader a 7K. Yeah, all right. A small goof, right? This is a 6 instead of the 7. It could have been, right?
Yeah. Yep. So now it's a 2K counter. Yep. Edison. Yep. All right. 6 Dawn. So 6 Dawn, you can glue 5-cost Luffy, remove a body, and attack over the Brook with your other bodies that's already on board, and you get to heal a life or play the Luffy using your effect. All right, we're going 6 into Brook, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, we might not have the Luffy here, but maybe we're going to try to find it.
You can find it still. And you still haven't not used Vegapunk's ability, so you can still do it. You can also do Nami.
Nami is good. It does cost an extra discard, but man, having double removal cards in your deck now just really helps Vagapunk be, more viable, I'd say.
Yeah, like the 5-cost removal versus 4-cost removal. They're both good. It just depends on when you want to use it. When you want to use it for whatever situation. Vagapunk does have multiple searchers, of course. You have Lilith as a searcher, as well as the event. Okay, he's using the effect to put Frankie into life and then passing turn, leaving 1 up. Vagapunk does have an event in the deck that does give 3,000 counter, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, is the We Quasar Help, I believe it's called.
Yes.
So that is handy for you. Playing out another Frankie, I wouldn't be like super terrified about going down to 1 or 0 life. Mostly because like smoker decks just generally don't play cards with rush, so we have less things to be worried about.
Yes. You're also okay with playing around 1 or 0 life, 1 or 2 life, because That's where all your effects are. All your effects are require you to be at 1 or 0 life. 1 or 2, sorry. 1 or 2 life. Luffy, 2 life or less. Frankie, 1 life or less. But not every Vegapunk plays Frankie. Every Vegapunk does play Luffy though.
Yeah, I will say the Vegapunk is good when we have like aggressive decks that just try to get more value. Smoker and the Lucci, Aandroidd Moria has so much value in this game. It's hard to kind of outvalue them when they just get to play so many bodies. And so I'd say like in the more traditional format, Vegapunk has a little bit harder staying power. But when we're seeing decks like Dofi or decks like even like Black Yellow Luffy at times, we do have the chance, I think, to grind them out of value.
All right, we do get that bonus this time. We're not forgetting it. And we know for sure Tashiki will be removing that Frankie that's on board for sure. Yep. Do we give the extra draw? I think at this point you want to keep on applying pressure. Even though you don't really want to, they're going to 8, and then that means the following turn, once they're at 10, you will be seeing a Yamato plus leader effect to play a card.
Yeah, but this is honestly, this isn't a matchup that I can claim to have like cracked all the way. But it does feel bad. Like you're just giving them more stuff. Like think about it, right? They started the game with 2 life and 5 cards in hand. Now Vegapunk is at 1 life, 2 cards on board, and like what, 10 cards in hand, something crazy like that.
I'm about to start a hand counter.
Yeah. So you can see like why, if this deck started any more life, it'd be perhaps an issue. But it looks like we're going to start with a 7 Tahina.
Yep, we're going for board removal. Board removal matters a lot for Vegapunk. One of the cards Vegapunk struggles with the most is Jack. Jack being extremely high cost.
Yeah. We don't generally have a good way to remove that card besides just putting all our Dawn. And this is a super solid turn. We're not even going to attack with the Frankie, which is interesting.
Yeah, we keep them at 5 life. Reason? So you can Yamato for most maximum value.
Yeah.
Because now a Yamato does remove a 7 cost. If our Smoker attacks, right? If we counter out, following turn, you can go, all right, I'm going to use my leader effect, recover 1, and then Yamato remove an 8 cost.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of value for Yamato to be able to remove that. And like in Smoker compared to like Luffy, you can't play Sabo protection and the Mori at the same turn. But it looks like we're just going to continue to play low cost cards. We're going to start off with the Hina to give -4 to the Nami. We're going to use our leader effect, make it a 0 cost, and become 7.
So we do have 4 left. I'm suspecting a Rebecca into Brooke to KO the Nami. So going 7 into Lilith. Oh, there's 5 Dawn. I thought it was 4 Dawn. I was pretty wrong there.
Yeah. Oh, and T-Bone.
Oh, T-Bone.
All right.
Oh, he was not ready for a T-Bone. That means if you're playing a T-Bone, you're really playing on your back foot.
Yeah, I mean, we've got especially 5 cards in life. We'd probably want 1 or 2 of those in our hand right now. We got the Yamato, likely to get rid of the T-Bone, I suppose. And are we going to put another card in our own life? Or play out?
Here, you can choose not to put in your life, or even just play the card directly.
Yeah.
A good option to play directly right now, Luffy.
Yep.
You can remove the Hina and recover. I mean, not recover, and draw. But we do put a Lilith into life instead. There's now a total of 8 cards in life. Your model can now remove an 8 cost the following turn.
Yeah.
If no life is taken. So A Moria does not get out of this. A Moria does get removed.
Mm-hmm. And unless they're playing Jack and they can remove the Yamato, Yamato can just attack right into the Jack next turn. You don't mind using the majority of your Dawn to do so.
Yeah. You do need 9 on total with a Jack to remove your model. That in best case scenario is an Ice Age leader effect, and then Jack can remove it.
Yeah.
Even then, it does not feel that good. And I believe this is Asher, so I do have Asher's deck list.
Yeah, looking at, playing 8 again, likely for Moria. Yeah, there he is. Gonna use the effect to
There's
play
our boy
out.
that's been around since a while, playing a Brook off of Moria because there's no cards in trash. This is why we talked about the Sengoku earlier.
Yeah, and nothing else to really play. So, yeah, Yamato number 2.
There's
Not
Yamato to remove the Gecko Moria. Just put the card down and removes it. This is where you really take control.
Oh, and we've got
With,
Nami as well. We're going to discard a card with trigger, and we're going to get rid of likely the Brook. And we have 3 or less cards in hand, so Nami does get that cycle. And we're finally starting to attack.
We have Nami, we have double Yamato. Every reason to start swinging. Put the pressure on.
Yeah, and if we have a third Yamato in hand, we'd be able to heal up to 4 and then get rid of another Moria. This is looking pretty tough for Smoker all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. There is a way to get out of it, which would be hitting the life of Vagapunk before playing the Moria.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're doing that, you're not really doing much afterwards. You have 2 extra dons available to do that with. So we're starting with... I believe there's only 4 cards in hand. That's not a lot of cards to work with to remove a board that big. The stage! You can utilize the stage in Smoker. It is a Navy leader.
Yeah, so it looks like we're reducing it by 2 so far. And if we have 10, we can maybe get rid of... Oh, another one. And then another
Double.
Moria? That's absurd. All right, so Moria, and then getting 1 card back, which is going to be the Brook. And then using Brook effect to get rid of the Nami. That's a lot of it's a lot of numbers.
Rebecca broke, but we saw him discard
that's
Rebecca.
True. That's true.
I think he's setting up for the stage play. He does remove 1 body, but you still have Yamato, and the Frankie to deal with. You have to attack the Frankie here, right? You have no reason to just leave it. Yep, leader attack Frankie. Yep.
I don't know if you attack Frankie or you attack life, because again, triple Yamato is nasty.
Well, the Frankie has too much pressure on his own.
Eh.
So attacking life will give him 4 bodies.
That's fair. I guess
at that point he can just completely ignore that Gecko Moria.
Yeah, or we can play Katakuri and bottom deck it too.
Yes, you can always category and bottom life that.
Or bottom life it, yeah.
Get it back. Yeah. Starting with 9K swing. Where is it going?
Likely Brook.
I believe it. Yep. Another 9K swing.
And only 2 cards in hand for Smoker.
It's like, do I block? Do I not? Choose not to block? Recover a life? Yamato number
Oh,
3.
see, this
This
is
is
why, like, I mean, it looks like we had the defense
oh,
anyways, but brutal.
extremely
Brutal.
brutal. Like that's a Shaka that's gonna get played when attacked in life. That's a Lilith that gets played. That's another Shaka that gets played. Vegapunk is just in complete control right now.
Yeah.
Now, do you just put Dawn onto your leader and just swing at the Yamato?
Yeah.
Starting with 4 to grab Rebecca. Rebecca grabs a
I mean, you could get Hina. You could get, like, to get the cost reduction, I suppose. Oh, grabbing Chishigi. Okay.
Iggy. Okay, if he has another -1, he needs -1 more. No, 2 more, right?
Yeah, because you
Stage
get
does 2?
Stage does 1, Smoker does 1,
Oh,
Hina
1.
does
Okay,
4. So
stage
you
does
need
1,
like an
smoke does
Ice
4.
Age.
Yeah. So he can do -2, -4, -6. He needs -3 more.
Okay, Ice Age.
Ice, there it is. There's the Ice Age. Yep. There's Tashigi to remove 1 Yamato.
Yeah, but there's 2 more. Yeah, and there's the removal.
All right. Attack the life or not?
No, I guess at this point,
He says
right?
no, no point. I don't even know at this point anymore whether it's even correct to attack or not. Because you're just gonna keep on recovering life because you can, and they can't deal with your board. Another 9. Takes it. 9 again. All right, we're down to 2 life.
All right, I was gonna say no way we have the 4th Yamato, but we have this
We
Nami,
do
which
not, but we
again,
do have Nami.
which will let us
Nami
cycle a
to.
card.
We do not need Raigo or Kingdom Come, however you want to call it. Raigo being the Japanese version, and then Kingdom Come being the English.
Yeah, we could get rid of a Rebecca with it, but I don't think it's worth going down to 1 life at this point, right?
Oh, just remove another body. Just remove the body you would care about. In this case, the Tashigi, which would be the body that he will attack with. There's the Sengoku. Discards 2 Navy cards. Kobe and Brandon draw 3 new cards. We want to cycle the cards. We have 4 cards in hand. Can those 4 cards deal with the Yamato?
It's looking unlikely. I mean, if we got another Moria, we would be able to maybe get rid of the Nami. Yeah, which is like what looks like what we're
It's
trying to
looking like
do.
a Moria play to me.
Yeah.
-2 is now 3 costs. Oh no, it's a Jack play? It is a Jack play.
Oh wow.
There it is.
And I guess like Jack, when we have 2 Rebeccas here, we're not really afraid of these Yamatos being able to attack into it. So this could be a bit of a foothold.
Oh.
It just depends if we have another removal for these Rebeccas.
Do we have another Nami? I believe 3 was used already. Oh, Flampe.
All right, draw 2 is kind.
Yep.
All right, 9
Starting with a
into
9.
likely Jack.
Or life.
Yeah, if it's life, okay, going down to 1.
Blocks the second 9.
Rygo, wow.
He's saying, I don't need these life. I'm just going to get rid of them. I need to remove the Jack. Jack has way too much value. And we still have a leader effect to go back up to 2 life, which is fine.
Yep. We're just gonna play the
Oh no, he
Shaka
doesn't
outright.
even do that. He just goes, I'm gonna play a blocker.
That could be scary.
Yeah, that's a body on board.
Yeah. 2 cards in hand. If you remove this Shaka, you could go for game.
How strong is Sengoku again?
So 2K.
1K. 1K.
So you could make 7K with Smoker, and then with 1 Dawn. And then, I mean, if you have Ice Age Brook, that's 4 Dawn, 5 Dawn, 7K. 2 7s, maybe go for game.
So Ice Age, Brook, 4 Dawn, 1 leader. It'll be a 5-6. I mean 6-7.
6-7, yeah.
Yeah. A 6-7. I don't know.
All right, use it on the Flampe. 7 at life.
Blocks immediately. We don't need to see that life. I'm just gonna block it in case you can remove it.
Yeah. I mean, we could go 5-6.
Rebecca Sabo? I like Rebecca Sabo a lot if you have it.
Oh, we're gonna play T-Bone. Oh, okay, but just play it out.
Oh, no, another 4. Rebecca
Borso.
Borsellino.
Okay.
Leaving 1 Dawn open.
I don't know. I would have been really tempted to put everything on Sengoku and just tell him to go, but with the Flampe out and everything, likely the wrong move. All right, they get the search. Vagapunk being down to 2 cards in hand is quite scary.
Yes. Vagapunk, it's similar to Whitebeard in a way where you're living on the edge.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay. That's going to be some good value to potentially get rid of
Luffy.
the Rebecca.
Yep. Remove Rebecca. You still have... Oh, he goes leader effect to play it.
Yeah, because you can, like, this Flampe can attack unironically, right?
9 lead. But the thing is, we know he has a 2K in hand, right?
Yeah.
That's at least 1 2K.
Yeah, but we've
Another
got
9.
9 and
999. I think as long as there's 2 2Ks in hand, you can just take it here.
I mean, you got a blocker too, right? But you have to.
Yeah. You can, as long as you have 2 2Ks, you can, or at least 4K total in hand, you can Borsellino block and then double 2K.
Yeah.
He took it.
Oh, playing the Shaka. All right. We're cowards. At that point, I might have put Shaka in my life and then play Luffy out.
I would have hard played the Luffy. Pop something. Shaka goes to life.
All right. If they've got like a Brook and Ice Age, this game might be over. But even so, like 2 cards in hand, we have 7 with leader we can use to get rid of Flampe. We can do 7 with Borsellino, and then like a big 9 with Sengoku.
Here's the thing: if there's even 1 Rayquaza help in hand,
yeah,
that's a 3K right there.
Sure.
There's 3 Dawn open.
Yeah, we would need to have some fancy way to remove this Shaka.
Yes.
I guess we did. Let's see. Let's see what their out is. All right, using the Smoker effect.
I think he's playing the T-Bone to remove it.
No, it's way more expensive. Are we playing Moria again? Moria again. Wow.
So blocker.
Do we have? Oh, we don't.
I think he's gonna grab Kobe from trash.
Oh, maybe.
So grab a Sengoku off of brand new. Rebecca grabs Kobe.
It is Kobe.
Yep.
Okay. And then what card do we discard? All right.
Sengoku.
Get rid of the Shaka.
Yeah. But we know for sure there's still at least a 2K counter in their hand
Yeah.
with
I mean, the end
4.
game is with 10 Dawn, 9, 9, 1, 19. It's 9, 10, 10. Assuming they don't have a way to get rid of Rebecca, which they definitely can.
There's 5 cards in hand, though.
Yeah. So it depends if they have a way to get rid of Rebecca. Oh, and we're not attacking. We're too afraid. We're too
He's
afraid of what could be in that
getting into
life.
a body. If that life is a body, it is over.
Yeah.
It's 100% over if that body is a life.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I
the life is a
think
body.
I don't know. I think we'd have to just chance it at that time, right?
I think so too. But at the same time, if that's not right, you have a lot of bodies on board to save yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You have the bodies to swing for game the following turn. Even if he recovers one, I believe. Depending on what was recovered, though.
All right, we went 9. We decided to block with Rebecca. Well, we still could.
Oh.
Blocking. Oh, you don't respect the 11 from this Flampe? Oh, man.
I wouldn't respect the 11 myself either.
Oh, wow.
Katakuri. Put the Moria back. You have no way of winning, so I'm going to recover a life.
All right.
He did have the Rayquaza in hand.
So this is super strong with the Shaka. You're going to be able to attack, and then they get to play the Shaka out. Now, you could still remove the Shaka. 1 card in hand is not a lot. You have the Kobe, right?
It doesn't have to be Shaka.
Sure. What would be the better card?
It can be a Nami.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, Nami, if the other card in hand has a trigger,
yeah,
we can just systematically not lose next turn.
Exactly. Yup. And you get to draw the card back. You don't even lose the card.
That's true. I still would have attacked 11 Flampe.
I think I would.
Flampe's time. Even 10 with Flampe and put the Rayquaza there.
I wouldn't attack with Flampe. I would attack life to force that last card. Like, I can't let you be at 2 life. Like, being at 2 life makes it near impossible.
Yeah. All right. I guess we're just going numbers. Oh, wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right. We're going to go big 10 into likely a Yamato. Sure.
Oh.
We're going to put everything on Kobe. So another 10 on Yamato. They finally going down.
They went through.
All right.
So last card's a non-counter. Oh boy. Going for a search.
I thought this game was going to end.
You weren't the early on.
I was so ready for this game to end, and then here we are.
I thought it was going to end like 2 turns ago, to be honest.
Oh, that's pretty good if we have another trigger in hand.
I'm assuming that's a trigger in hand. Would you Vagapunk effect to play the Nami, or would you?
I would Vagapunk, yeah. I would.
Oh.
Yeah, I would start going for game and then play the Nami to get rid of the Kopi probably. All right, so
going in.
we're going into the.
I will not give him the Moria back. Not here. I will not attack here. I would play another body or add it to life with my leader effect.
Yeah, I think if Nami, if we have a trigger in hand, right? We play the Nami. Oh, we're giving it back though.
Oh, we're giving it back? We're giving him.
Oh, yeah, trash in the Rygo. Yeah, drawing a card and then passing. All right, here we go.
I don't know.
I honestly, if I was
I
in that
don't like that.
spot, I
I
would
do
have
not like
done.
that at all.
Yeah, I would have attacked in Flampe into life, Katakuri into life, and then Nami to get rid of the Kobe. I don't think we really care about the Sengoku at that point.
We don't. Another thing here, because we just gave the Moria back, right?
Yeah.
Meaning he can now attack over the Katakuri. Put 2 Dons onto the leader. Remove, do minus on the Flampe. Attack 8 at the Katakuri. Remove it. Unless that's a counter, it gets removed. And you would be able to remove the Flampe
Yeah.
with Moria.
Yeah, I would have done the straight 8 with Kata just to see if they would get rid of it. Because then otherwise it's 11k with Flampe. All right, just getting Borsalino back, afraid of the removal of Rebecca. And then Tudon.
Well. So that card that he drew off of the Nami, I hope is a counter.
Yeah, because it's a blind draw.
It is a blind draw.
Ooh,
It's
a 2k.
Counter.
All right, this is likely it, right?
All right.
I know I've said this 100 times already this match, but we've got 8 and 5, 13. It's 11 and 12.
11, 12. Starting with 11. I'm 90% sure there is enough counter in hand for the 11.
Oh, we're going into... Oh, there it is. 7, 9, 11, and 5. All right.
12. All right. He got out of 11. Okay, so here's the thing. He has 3 cards in hand. You do not need to go 12 here. You split the attack.
Yeah, so you've got 7 Dawn across 6. So 6, 7?
13, 6, 7. Yep.
Oh, they're just going big number.
He's saying I'm going. I don't even know how much.
Yeah, just I would like to remove your brand new, and then can we play a card inactive now?
He has to play another card. He's saying I'm not losing, so I want to play another card, right?
Oh, just playing out the.
Just playing the body.
Yeah.
I don't want to draw. I just want to play the body.
Yeah, I wonder why they didn't play anything after the Borsalino, though, right? Why didn't we play out a brand new or a Sengoku or anything like that? Because brand new puts another body on board. That really does make a difference when we're at this spot, right?
Very, very big difference. I know for sure there's a brand new in trash.
Yeah, we're so deep into this game. It could have been a Suru, right? And I would still be terrified of that coming down.
A 5 removes the Nami as well.
Because right now, if we had, I guess it wouldn't matter with brand new on board right now, but the extra card is good. The extra draw is good. All right, Tashigi. Yeah.
Tashigi does remove the Nico Robin.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have a blocker? We do not have a blocker. You can't even attack.
Yeah, that is super silly. So Vegapunk can't attack, so what do we get?
Show me the 10 cost ace that.
Yeah, give me the 10 cost ace.
I think you just recover one here, right?
I think it's 8 drop 8 Katakuri, and we're using it to recover itself.
That works too. But overtime is almost over.
Yeah, we have
a minute and a half.
Yeah, I mean, if we're playing Katakuri, we're gonna put it into life. Put it at the bottom. All right.
All right, here we go. This is it.
Thing is, I think who has more cards in there? I mean, we can win right here, right?
He has to do it fast though, because we have a minute left.
Yeah, five with T-Bone. Use effect.
He has 2 available. Yep.
Yeah.
Use the effect. Well, Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
That's the Shaka.
6 with Tashigi. 6 with Tashigi. 6 with Tashigi.
No, he's removing the Shaka first. He has to remove the Shaka first.
All right.
All right. He removed it. All right, he removed it. Quickly, swing.
Tashigi swing. 6, gotta take it. Last card in life that we were so perplexed about. Okay.
No trigger?
Yeah.
Swing right now. Swing right now.
Go. Big number. And then
Takes
9
it.
with Moria. All right, swing was initiated.
Just in time.
Yeah, just in time. Super close game.
He had
Super duper
2
close
seconds
game.
left as he made the attack.
Yeah. Went right down to it.
Down to the wire. He knew his attacks. This is the thing about playing in overtime, specifically overtime. Plan out your attack order before actually doing it early.
Yeah.
Plan it out during your opponent's turn. Plan it out the turn ahead of time. So as soon as it gets to your turn, you do it right away. You can do your entire sequence in 30 seconds or less.
Yeah. You just got to go for it. And super close. I for the longest time I thought Vagapunk got that, and I wouldn't say that I'm good enough with the deck to know all of how the best plays are, but I think there was something that we missed. Or at least that I missed.
I think Vagapunk should have won.
Mm-hmm.
One other thing was the Luffy Shaka turn.
Yeah.
Luffy should have been played off hard play.
Yeah.
Shaka should have been at life instead of hard played.
Yeah.
That's one thing for sure. There was a lot of use of Nami, of course, but some cards did not have the value. You just need to remove the blockers so you can go for life. You did not have a way to protect your Yamato, which was very, very unfortunate. And one of the key things about Vegapunk, yes, you want to go to 3, 4 life. It feels nice to have more life, but do you really need to? Or would you rather play another body and say, all right, I have another body. You can't really kill me. I can now use this Rygold, use this Kingdom Come from my hand without losing as many resources. We lost 2 cards out of that.
Mm-hmm.
What if you used it early? What if you played the Lilith instead of healing the Lilith? Because you already have Shaka as your second to last life. So Shaka being played is a protective card. That's essentially 2 life right there.
Yeah, I think there's, and that's like the thing, like this is a game where like Vegapunk has to play like the most amount of value that they can, and even like just losing one card can make quite the difference. Smoker's kind of in the same way, right? If you mess up the sequencing, if you get a 6k swing with your leader instead of 7k, it makes quite the difference. But we're done with round 5. I guess we don't get a break for this round either, but
yeah, we don't get a break. Another thing, the Moria going to life and attacking that turn. If you just don't attack, leaving that Moria there, he doesn't have a Moria. As long as there's no second Moria in hand, you can wait.
Yeah.
Your board does not get removed, and you can attack the following turn with multiple bodies. Moria is a 0 counter. Goes at their life. Okay, they take the life. It doesn't do anything. Doesn't make their hand stronger in defense. And then you go big again for the second attack. All right, they now have to dump their entire hand for it.
Yeah, I think we just do 8 with Kata and then like 11 with Flampe. When either they take it, if they don't, we leave Flampe happy, and then we just use Nami to get rid of the Kobe. But it's so much value between both. It's very, very tough. And I think both players respected their opponents maybe a little bit too much, not recognizing that, hey, if I don't win here, it gets harder to win every turn afterwards.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things about playing Vegapunk too is your time constraint. Yes, Vegapunk is all about controlling the board, waiting until late game. All right, I now have 2, 3 big bodies, 4 big bodies. You cannot remove every single one. I will now start smacking you, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. But it looks like let me see. I think we're just about to get to round 5. We have, I think, 2 Smoker players, a Black Yellow Luffy, and a Dofi left. So I'm actually going to say the Dofi match is the one I want to watch. We haven't seen Dofi all day. We've been able to miss it. I know a lot of people want to see that deck in action, so that will be likely what we jump into the next one, if that makes
about time, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while. We've been dodging this Dofi from start to finish. It's about time we show you that Dofi.
Yes. So I think we're just waiting for pairings. All right, pairings soon. See if there's any. Yeah, because we have. Who we got left? We got Finest, who's on Dofi. Caleb, who is on. Maybe Caleb's not on. I don't know. Caleb's on Black Yellow, and we have Asher, who ended up winning that, and Nate, both on Smoker. So
Black Yellow taking down Purple Luffy.
And then
I thought Purple Luffy was going to win initially.
And then Smoker beating Lucci as well.
And
Dofi beating and Lucci, yeah.
I will not. I know why the Black Yellow won. There is no Magellan to abuse.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you're playing so much of the new stuff, you got to cut out like your Polys and Magellans, which are previously staples. But now that we have like an actual archetype, we gotta like the non-counter cards seem so easy to remove from the decks, right?
The thing is, I personally still like Magellan a lot. Like, a lot. I'm still playing 3 in mine.
Yeah,
I was on 4. I just cut it down to 3 recently. But Poly. That can go. I don't want you anymore.
Poly, yeah. I don't know. Like when there's so many Dofi players around, being able to ramp and get rid of one of their 4 costs seems super nice, right?
Well, like your better 7 on turn is Luffy.
Sure, I guess so. But it looks like we have pairings.
Yes, we do. All right, let's see who our Dofi player is going against.
All right.
5. He's playing against Smoker.
On table
Dofi
2
versus Smoker.
Yeah. Cool. All right, let me get that set up then. Finest is our Dofi player on the left. It's funny, these leaders are about as old as each other. I'd be surprised how much of this matchup ever happened before these starter decks. You know what I mean?
No, I think these matchups did happen quite a bit because no matter how you looked at it, Dofi was always a part of the meta, whether it was tier 1 or tier 2.
Sure, but like
it was always available. People were playing it in OP1, people were playing it in OP2, people were still playing it in OP3.
Yeah,
it wasn't until OP4 that we saw less Dofis around.
Smoker saw a little bit of play in OP02 and OP03. Dofi saw a lot of play in OP01, and then like when
it dwindled
down until the last until EBO1, so like this last summer, right? So
yeah.
The Venn diagram where both these leaders were being played in any amount is pretty low up until this point. I guess
on the lower side, but Dofi was definitely a lot more prevalent than Smoker throughout the entire games or the formats that have been played in the past.
All right, just making sure the timer gets corrected as well, because it's since we got 12 hours remaining, which I mean would be just about enough time for another Vagapunk game, but I'm okay without that. All right, we've got that. Let me just fix the camera, and yeah, let's go on over there.
Let's go.
All right, we've got Nate on the right playing the Smoker. So, and then we watched Nate previously, right?
Yes, yeah. We saw both players actually.
Yes, we in between games we saw a little bit of Finest, not a lot. But I'd rather see this game with the Dofi, because again, like this might be the only Dofi match we get all day, which is kind of absurd.
Or we could get a second if Finest wins right here.
Yes, we could. And the other table is Smoker versus Black Yellow Luffy, I believe. Which
yes,
I think
I don't know which one has the better matchup.
I kind of think Smoker might have some tools that help you in the Black Yellow matchup compared to what Lucci does, right?
Yeah. So for Smoker, Tashigi is great as a removal to Sabo. So 5 for Tashigi and 1 on Dofi. Not 1 on Dofi. 1 on leader.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough to remove the Sabo because it trashes. You still have 4 more Dawn available. So as long as you have a Gecko Moria or something big in play,
Mm-hmm.
you'll be able to consistently attack 9k twice minimum per turn.
Yeah.
That means cards from hand, as well as another blocker if there's another blocker, or 2 cards from hand right there. It is essential that you'll be able to get that play out or get those cards out of the black yellow player's hand. Jack is another card that can do that. And of course, Isho is also another card.
Yeah,
that
and I think because you're playing more of the Navy package, I think Smoker players more often are playing Isho, which can be definitely a warper for the Black Hill matchup. The fact that it's a 9k body, the fact you discard 2 cards out of hand out of play, that can be really impactful.
And little disclaimer, because I do have their deck list. I do see them, the black yellow that we're not watching that match, but we do not have any Isho for that Smoker player on that match. So that can make all the difference. In this one, however, I gotta see. The teach makes a very big difference in whether you're able to clear the board or not, or be able to consistently play cards out of your hand or out of the top of your deck. We got a Jinbei and we got a Mihawk. We're not getting too much value.
All right, so just a Smoker into the Jinbei, man, and then let me bring up. I'm trying to find the card. It's either like I still don't know how I feel about this Blackbeard card in general, right? Like
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot too. It just sometimes it doesn't get any value, but then it just also sometimes carries the entire game. It's tough to, I think, value it all the time, but I think it deserves a spot in the deck. I've seen a lot of builds without it, and I think you need to run at least like 2 because it's just so good. It's such a consistency piece.
It's one of the best counters to Purple Luffy as well, current and future. It's also an amazing card in the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Just the fact that you're going to put a card on top of her deck and then just play it immediately just sets up so many good plays.
Yes. And Law in the mirror is one of the key cards. Jozu in the mirror is one of the key cards. Question is, will we get to them or not? We do have the Kuza on board. We're going 4 for Law. Bounce itself to bounce the Kuzan. Yes, you can do that. So here, it depends on what his hand was. You could have actually attacked with Jinbei first and then played the Law to bounce Jinbei to bounce the Kuzan. Then use your teach effect to put the Jinbei back on top to play 2 more bodies. It's going 6 at leader, passing turn, leaving all characters up. Huh. We are at 6 Dawn, I believe. It's probably Tashigi, right?
I mean, always. It's every turn. Best play, unless you have Moria turn, is Tashigi, right? Now the thing is, like, what do we remove, right? And this is where I think Smoker has an issue with Dofi compared to Rob Lucci, is that you have a harder time going 2 for 1. You do a lot of 1 for 1s, and Dofi puts out 2 bodies plus every turn.
Yes. All right. We'll remove the Mihawk, leaving the Jinbei. One of the reasons why you don't remove the Jinbei is Jinbei can be added back to hand with Gecko Moria, and then you can reuse it consistently. Whereas Mihawk and Crocodile that's in the trash already, those are 2k counters. You're bound to add 2k counters back to hand regardless.
Mm-hmm.
it's not the worst. Those are generally the first cards you remove, especially if they're 5k bodies. They're both equivalent 5k bodies once they're already on board. Mihawk does have that when attacking ability, of course, so it will generally have more value to be removed than any other 5k bodies.
Yeah. Also, I don't think you said this. I could have been wrong. You can also use Blackbeard to put the Dawn onto the onto any character, right, including the Mihawk. Yes. So in case you just need to draw 2 trash 2, like you can, putting Dawn on stuff is pretty trivial in this deck in general.
All right, we're starting with Jinbei 5. I see 6 moved aside. I think we're gonna see a Jojo being played here to bounce the Jinbei to bounce the Tashigi.
I could definitely see that. But removing the Tashigi back to hand doesn't feel great because you can just, the fact that it doesn't use an additional card to remove something means that you just kind of like cycle a turn, right?
Yeah, it's a turn will get cycled. It just, all you're doing is protecting your life a little. That is 6 Dawn, Jozu, Jinbei, and Tashigi. Well, the only good thing really about this is you're taking pressure off of yourself.
Yeah, but you're putting I'm sure you're putting the Jinbei back on. You get to put 2. We get to attack. We get to play the Jinbei back out, and then probably a Weevil, which is just a disgusting amount of value.
Yeah, you don't really lose much here. The Jinbei was already going to be played anyway.
Yeah. And
so
you played a Weevil.
You just played a Weevil for a cost of 1.
Yeah, I think we started this turn with 5 cards in hand, and we're ending it with 4. But 2 more bodies on board, and we got rid of the Tashigi as well.
Yes, it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people tell me that. I don't know if Jozu's worth it in this meta.
Oh no, there's no 2Ks in hand.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, 3 1Ks.
And you kind of have to do this because otherwise you start to get into putting wins me the game territory, right?
Yes.
Where they can just play it out, you lose all your cards, and that's really tough to come back from.
Yeah. And we know there are 2 cards in hand already. There's a Kuzan and there's a Shigi. The rest are mysteries. And we got 8 Dawn to work with. If there was a Moria in hand, I would have discarded a Rebecca just so I can Moria back right now. We can Ice Age Tashigi if you have it.
Sengoku.
Kuzan,
and Hina, 2
dead cards.
Yeah. And this Sengoku's so good. Thank goodness it's only for Navy leaders and Sakazuki's not around.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't imagine how ridiculous it would be. And the fact that you can play it off Mori and get like additional cycles, it's so good.
And you can Tashigi search it too.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Tashigi. If he has another way of reducing costs, it's definitely on the Jozu now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Ice Age. Neither effect. Makes it a 7K. Remove the Jozu.
Yep. And then we've got 7 going into the Jinbei.
Yep. I believe it should be Jinbei.
Yeah.
Yeah. Removed 2 bodies there. Cycle your hand. And they're going to 9.
All right. Well, the one thing though, like if they're not playing with the version if you're not playing Blackbeard a lot, like the teach does start kind of whittling your hand size a little bit.
Yes.
Now early game that's fine because you usually have a lot, but generally towards late game you don't really want to use the teach effect as much if you can afford to, because it really just kind of helps you trade card advantage for Dawn advantage for more of your effects. But looks like we're counting out our 9 Dawn this turn.
If you have the extra Dawns available, then you don't need to use the effect, of course. But when you don't, that's the main times to use it. And you want to guarantee that leader effect sometimes. Just really depends on what it is and whether you want to use it or not. Sengoku is definitely not something you want to bounce the hand with Law. That I can say for sure, certain. All right. 9 Dawn. We haven't seen a single boa yet.
We haven't. The 4 costs are the 6 cost though. I think most people are just playing the 4 cost, right?
Yeah, very little people are playing the 6 cost, if any at all. It's just something that can be considered simply for the fact that, all right, it's a 6 cost. I can use it, and I can bottom deck one of your 1 cost characters that you played at any point. I believe it's 1 or lower, not 2. Because if you can hit 2, I will put that in the deck just to remove the teach.
Yeah, it's just 1 and lower. But if you had like a blue and black leader that could like reduce cost, it'd be pretty good.
I don't know what this leader you speak of. It doesn't exist.
Technically, it does exist. But it
doesn't exist legally.
In a shell of its former self.
Yeah.
We got the promo leader. All right. Considering what to do with the Dawn, looks like we've got 8 set aside now. 2 4s and then maybe
2 4s, then teach effect for another.
Yeah.
Starting with 6k leader. 2k counter. I expect it.
Finally though. We were not finding those 2Ks.
Yes. It would have been very sad if it was another double 1k.
All right.
Gecko Moria take the Jinbei to hand. Teach effect.
Putting something random, could be anything at the top of our deck.
Anything at all. I don't know what it is, but it can be anything.
Man, I forgot how good like Gecko is as well. Yeah. All right, Jinbei playing.
Mihawk.
Excuse me, Mihawk. Yep.
See, right here, I thought he was going to play the Law. Mm-hmm. So this is another thing you can do. You can play Law here to bounce Jinbei. And then using the Law effect to bounce the Weevil and hard play the Jinbei Weevil again. Now they're standing, can't be attacked into, and you draw the card.
Oh, we're discarding the Rebecca just to put it into our trash for Moria later and then taking the damage.
He's preparing for it.
And or just keeping our hand size low enough for pudding, maybe? Because 4 up does represent a pudding.
And we have 5 cards in hand. Do you want a pudding anyway?
Yeah, we could also just attack with Teach right now. You know, the more I see this, I really want to try the blue Star Deck Croc leader with all this Warlord stuff. I feel like you could do some really silly things with it. Because you get all the Warlord bonuses. You could bounce your own Jinbei back and then play Jinbei again.
This has a 4 up.
Yeah, must have been the pudding.
Face of Dawn. Yes. Makes me wonder. I thought he had a Law in his hand initially.
Perhaps, but
because I believe that's a Mihawk and a Crocodile, so I believe the Law is in his hand.
Yeah, I likely would have used, instead of the Mihawk, I would have played out the Law to bounce back the, I guess, Sengoku, and maybe not the Sengoku, but like the Weevil, and then just play Weevil again for the 4, right? If we did have the Law.
Yeah, so you would bounce the Jinbei and the Weevil, and then Jinbei play the Weevil, so that way
Oh, they're
every
active again.
character,
Yeah.
yeah,
Good
every
call.
character's active. They can't he can attack into it, save cards in your hand, and you can start taking the life.
Yeah. Man, this starts to look like why I incredibly disliked Red Purple Law when it was its heyday, where when they could just finish with everything active on board, you're like, what's the interaction point, right? It's starting to get there a little bit at times.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Ice Age and Leader Effect. That's a 7 at the Jinbei.
And
Moria.
then Moria with Rebecca and likely Brooke after brand new to be able to get rid of the Moria. Yeah,
It's a
Sengoku.
really good card there.
And then do we have the well we oh, do we not add anything back? Okay, no, we are. Okay. All right, we got the Brook, and then probably play over the Sengoku to get rid of the Moria. It's looking like Smoker's starting to stabilize.
Smoker's in a really good spot, in my opinion. Yes, he's at 2 life, but he has the board state. He has 5 cards in hand, I believe. Yes, 5 cards in hand.
And a blocker. And this is generally how I see Dofi lose, is where you can finally start answering their board enough where, you know, they generally don't play Rush Usopp, and that's still the only Rush card in blue. With thank goodness, can you imagine if they had a 7 Warlords card that has Rush?
Oh my
goodness. I would never forgive them.
They do have an unblockable in the name of Garp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure, but
we do have another unblockable in name of an event of Perfume.
Yes, we have unblockables, but we
do not have a Rush.
We know exactly how many attacks your opponent's going to have at the start of any turn, right?
Yes. There's never extra unless they're taking that Usopp, which I don't think any deck does. With the exception of Nami. Alright, we got a Sengoku starting.
Sorry, 1 second. I need to answer a DM. All right, cool. So we've got the shiny Sengoku looking at top 5 for a Warlords card, which is like half of our deck.
Mm-hmm.
We could then use like the Trafalgar Law to bounce back the 1-drop, to bounce back the Rebecca, which would get some value and pressure around that. Big think on this one. I'm curious what the decisions around, right?
So many different decisions.
Like what? Okay, maybe alternative question. What would be the best card for us to hit right now? Would it be the Weevil would likely be best?
We need board advantage, of course.
Yeah.
Outside of board advantage, you need pressure. So, what out of the 3 cards already in hand, the 1 card you can search, besides Jinbei, of course, because Jinbei can play 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Playing 2 bodies is always good value. It's what do you do after playing 2 bodies?
Yeah.
Can you Leader Effect and attack again? Can you remove the Rebecca? What's the plan? Can you remove Rebecca and do 2 swings?
Yeah, I think probably our best bets right now are Trafalgar Law would be amazing. We haven't seen Boa all game, which might be why we're a little bit behind on some of the pressure. It just looks like it's going to be Jinbei. All right.
We are at 4 life, meaning you can still stabilize. Just gotta make sure you're able to stabilize while keeping a board state. If there's a second Gecko Moria, if there's a Jack, it starts getting extremely troublesome. It will apply the pressure on and on and on.
Yeah, generally that's like when like I play a lot of Marco. If I'm able to establish a Newgate, that's when the mountain becomes a little bit more movable. And they've got to make some decisions though. We've been hogging a little bit of this clock. We've played one card in the last couple minutes.
It's been about a minute.
Yeah.
You want to do it, or should I do it?
We'll be okay for now. But
we have some time. If he doesn't say do anything next 20 seconds, I'll say something.
All right. It looks like we're going to be playing 4 for likely the Jinbei that we added earlier. Oh, it is the Law. Okay. So we're going to bounce back the Sengoku and the Rebecca.
Okay. He's going forward to apply pressure. So now it makes me wonder, why not the Jinbei?
Yeah, because it could be Jinbei Law, and then unless we are going to be using the effect of the Teach to put Jinbei on top.
That is very plausible. We can do 8-8. But I would consider swing with Teach this turn just to put him down to 0.
But it looks like we're going to start with a draw 2, trash 2 with the Mihawk. So this is going to be 8K.
Yep.
That's non-mandatory, right? We have to do it?
I believe it is mandatory.
Yeah.
When attacking effect is, it's not draw up to 2.
Yeah.
So it is a mandatory draw 2, pitch 2.
And then we would be able to
this is your
Teach's
one
effect.
and only chance of removing your non-counters from hand.
Mm-hmm.
And when your win condition against any black deck is set them to 0. The moment you set them to 0, your perfume has the pressure. You pressure them with perfume. They're never allowed to go down to 0, just because of the existence of the card.
Yeah. All right. Looks like 2.
That looks like a Kaido.
Yeah, 2 Kaidos almost. They're very shiny.
That looks like the Kaido that bounced a 8 and a 3.
Yeah. We're gonna play Sengoku once again. Look top 5, and then
Interesting. That makes me wonder why he swung 8 and not swing 7.
Yeah, because we're. I mean, this next attack is going to be
Next
7,
attack's gonna
right?
be a 7 game.
Yeah, because we get to put the Jinbei to the top. Use this effect.
Yes. Unless he's gonna Jinbei into a boa, then sure.
Yeah, it's crazy how like good this 2-drop is able to just stay on the board for so long against a removal deck, and the main reason is because you're so much priority against all these other 4-drops that you really don't ever have time to get rid of the Marshall D Teach.
Yep. There's the 2K, 1K. You cannot go down to 0. All right, we now have a full 5-body board. However, we also have bodies on board to attack over them. Other than playing removal cards, of course.
All right, that was a lengthy turn, but I think I'd be pretty okay with how we ended it. We're going to start with a 9 into likely Mihawk because that does have more of an effect. We might be able to finally get rid of this Teach with a Smoker attack and Brook attack.
Smoker plus Brook. We got another 5.
At a Jinbei.
I would assume so. Take a card out of his hand. Yep. 4. We know there's a Rebecca. Yep.
And for Hina, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's the Hina.
We could put a Dawn there, make it a 7K. 7K at Jinbei.
Jinbei. He has to let it go. He can't just pitch the entire hand.
Yeah.
And then Weevil will get removed by the Brook.
Yeah. But that's still danger territory. Like you can still get there with
6 at leader.
Yeah, get rid of
that
there.
does remove the Weevil. Oh. No
yeah,
trigger.
okay, yeah, no trigger. Yeah.
7 at leader.
And then 7 at leader. Yeah, it's game time. Do you have another law? Do you have a like there's a bunch of things blue can have. This Rebecca's not very safe. You definitely
First, he has to decide whether he's taking this or not.
Yeah.
So right now, you want 2 cards. You want a law and a perfume.
Yeah. Either one of those can. I think.
No, it has to have both.
Oh, you have to have both. Okay.
Yes. So you can perfume first for plus 2k.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have your teach ability, stack the law on top, and that way the law can bounce itself. When you attack, it can bounce itself to bounce the.
I don't think you need it, but
It's
that
for
would
maximum
be
dawn efficiency.
for maximum. Yeah, for maximum dawn. If you have those two, that's your
Yeah.
best chance of winning right now.
Yeah. At that point it becomes a 5 plus 5 plus 12. So you have 22. It'll be 11-11. 11-11 or 10-12 for your swings. Actually, no. It'll be 10-11 because you have to use one for your leader ability.
All right.
Is 10-11 enough to get there? Is if he has that exact setup. If he does not have the perfume, all right. This is the other situation. If he does not have the perfume and just stacks a law, it would then be -1, 9, 9, 19. 19 would be 9, 10.
All right, we're using the Sengoku. This can find any of the cards we were talking about.
Yep.
And
It's still 9-10 in this situation.
Yeah. Okay,
There's
we got
the
the
law.
law. Okay. We can teach his effect to put an extra dawn there. It's going to be like a little bit inefficient, but then we can play the.
It's still the same thing. It's still 9-10 would be the number.
Yeah.
It'll be 19. 19. The closest number in this case is 9-10.
Yeah, because you can put the law on top of your deck, and then you can use the leader effect to play it out.
Yeah. But out of 5 cards in hand, if there's at least 2Ks in there, that's it.
Oh, what are we playing for 4 though? We wouldn't.
Unless he's hard playing it.
Yeah, that seems like a mistake.
He's hard playing it.
Right?
He's saying he can't go for game this turn, but I can survive an extra turn. That's what he's saying when he did that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're likely not bouncing Rebecca back to hand, right? We're bouncing maybe Brooke, maybe Hina. No, okay, Rebecca.
Oh, it is Rebecca.
Oh, okay. Right, because it's Teach's effect is if you're trying to go for game, you use Teach's effect to get there.
Yes.
Unless you're trying to, like, I don't know, play Boa out. I still think it's more cost efficient to not do that. So we've got 5 Dawn left, but technically 7 Dawn across 5 and 2 5. So I think it's 7-8. Is that right?
It's definitely 7 first.
Yeah. No, we get a little bit more. It should be.
We can get more. 2K, 1K. Yep.
Yeah.
I think you play the Sengoku here. Search for another body. Then use the teach effect.
Yeah, but we can, like, still. I mean, we can just put everything on Teach, so we can go 6, 7. We know there's still a Rebecca in hand, so if they don't have any more counters, we can get there.
But if he does,
Yeah, if he does, yeah.
yeah. And at that point, I don't think it's worth it. He needs to be able to set more cards out in play.
Yeah, but I think I think if we wanted to go for game, it's still clear to me that putting Law at the top with Teach Effect and then attacking would have been better.
Yes. So in this case,
It would have been 2 10s, I think.
He's going for the 6/7.
Yeah. Here's a
If
6.
if I have 2K 1K in hand right now, I take it.
All right. And 7 going in.
Yep.
2K.
2K.
I mean, we got Rebecca, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we're showing more cards in our hand. Yeah.
We knew he has the Rebecca. I know he had. We knew he had more.
Yeah.
Passing turn. All right. He has to go for a game right here.
Which is pretty likely. Yeah.
Yeah. Or to say that he doesn't have a perfume.
Mm-hmm.
But I think over game is the better play.
Yeah. With 4 cards in hand, we know one of them's a Sengoku, right? Probably 7.
One of them is Sengoku. So you start with 7, then you go 9.
Actually, I think I would go 5 with Brooke. I put a Dawn underneath my leader, so we get that extra plus 1K because we can use it on Teach.
Yeah. So instead of 5, I will go 7 with Brooke then.
Sure.
Yeah. 7 with Brooke guarantee 2 cards from hand. Oh, or 7 with Hina. That works too.
I don't think the numbers are going to be close enough that this is going to matter here, but
yeah.
All right. 2K 1K. Now we go 5 with Brooke.
I go 7 with Tashigi.
Oh, 2K 1K. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nothing. 9.
Yep.
And still got 7 Dawn left.
Yep. And this should be game.
All right.
He gets out the 9.
No. 5 with the Brook first.
Yep, 5 with the Brook.
Don't be greedy. Okay, it's good. All right, that Perona's not doing nothing.
Yep.
All right, we've got Smoker taking it on table 2. Who won on table 1?
Table 1 though. Let's hit that refresh button.
It was Caleb, which I believe is our black yellow Luffy player, if I remember right.
Black yellow versus Smoker for our last round.
Let me double check that. It is. Yeah, it is. It's going to be black yellow Luffy versus Smoker for finals. That is correct.
Yes.
So. Cool. All right. Very exciting. Looking forward to seeing that as well. We went the last couple rounds back to back. So
we were saving Smoker for later, thinking, all right, Smoker probably make it far enough where we can bring it in here, and then it was Smoker here, Smoker again, and Smoker again.
Yeah, and we were holding off on the Luffy's as well. The Dofis, thinking we were going to see a bit more. I'm happy we were able to get that game. Yes. I think it was pretty close, but Smoker was able to get the advantage they need and kind of clutch it out too. So we're at one more round. We got finals next round too. I'll have a little vote on the Twitch side on if you guys think is going to win. It's going to be Smoker versus Black Yellow Luffy. We're going to get that set up, and we will be right back with the 6th and final round. See you guys then. All right, we are back. I totally did not press the final button to put up the poll, so I'm gonna do that like super quick.
Take
Not
your
the poll,
time,
the
quick,
prediction.
quick.
Yeah.
Hey, you get
Finals.
let's give him a 1 minute timer because otherwise we CeeLo too much.
Yeah. Luffy. All right. You have 1 minute.
We don't want to give you too much action before voting, you know?
Yeah, and they are right out the gate.
Yep. We got a brand new here with 3 targets. That's the best thing about Smoker here. Your brand new chance of whiffing is so much lower.
Yeah, but it feels so bad when you do.
Yeah. Oh, he opts for the Ice Age. Saying, all right, I don't need this 2K counter. I don't need this blocker. We got a 5 for Dawn. I think that's a Kuzan coming down. Taking a 5.
Wow. Yeah, and so I mean, like Black Yellow Luffy wants to go down to 0 as soon as they can. Playing Borsalino.
Oh,
Okay. We don't generally see this.
Borsalino is not a Kuzan.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Kuzan.
I've said this several times. I really want to make a Navy version of Black Yellow Luffy, but looks like we're just going to use the Tashigi to get rid of the Borsalino. 1 Tashigi out of rotation. Yeah.
Such a good card.
All right, we've got 6 Dawn for Black Yellow Luffy. We're going to keep them at 4 life as long as possible, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like it's. I'm assuming it's going to be a 6K swing with a 5K 5 cost body, or a 7K swing with a 4 cost body. We have the 4-2 split.
And the entire chat thinks it is Black Yellow Luffy's game, except for Taco Assassin, but they accidentally clicked on Smoker instead of Luffy. So, hey,
wow,
you're divvying some points up, perhaps, but it's 1,600 to 21, or sorry, 1.6 thousand to 21,000.
Holy! If he wins it.
Yeah, it's like
I may not have put my channel point in there, but I'm gonna say Smoker's gonna win just because I want to be different.
All right. I do think that there is some potential for Smoker. Do you think Rob Lucci or Smoker has a better matchup into Black Yellow Luffy? How about that?
Honestly, it really depends on the build. That's the biggest thing. The build will make the difference whether one deck will win or not. I've been really comfortable in that matchup, but that's just me. You never know. Someone else could be also comfortable, and I could have just been lucky with what I drew.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Nate's giving us a little information. We got another Tashigi and hand off that Sengoku. Kuzan for like cost reduction later. Something that we've mentioned before, but to say one more time, Tashigi's removal effect gets around protection. Since it puts it in the trash, it doesn't KO it.
Yeah, and he does have the ability to remove a Moria if a Moria is played right now. You can play Moria and bring back the
Borsalino.
Borsalino if he wants to.
Yeah.
Or you can swing big. So the thing about leaving Luffy with 4 life is they can consistently swing big when he has the Dawns available.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to take them. Which is why I like to counter the early 5 or 6K swings, so just 1 card versus like 3, 4 cards from your hand. Going for an 8K swing. We got a double 2K, or are we taking it? Because afterwards, we're gonna be seeing a lot of 11K swings.
Yeah, if I had double 2K, I probably would have gone out of it there. Oh, we're down to 3 life. Woof. Or 2 life. 2 life. That is
it's rough.
Pretty scary.
Yep.
I think we got rid of 2 2Ks out of our hand with the Sengoku, with the T-Bone and the Suru.
No, it was a T-Bone and a 0, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But it was a non-counter and a T-Bone. But giving up a 2K there, I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know his hand either. One for
Ice Age. And then
this
8
is the perfect time to Moria if you have the Moria.
Yeah, because and Ice Age, because like, yeah, they threaten to play Sabo every turn for the rest of the game, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's just a Brook. Checking the trash, see what he needs to put in there. That will remove the Luffy. Then 5. Or is it 4?
For another
5.
Tashigi.
With Tashigi, that will remove Borsalino. All right. Ooh.
We're getting some pretty good tempo. We've got quite the wide board. They can't use any like Rocket Luffy's right now. They are at 10 Dawn, so the potential of a being able to like play Moria and just play out a Borsalino.
That is an option. Moria play a Borsalino. Does he have multiple life takers self damage right now? It really depends because one of the things you have to mulligan for in Black Yellow Luffy in this matchup are your flampe base, of course. You need your self damage. 1 flampe is not enough. 2 flampe, it could get there. 3, I think you ought to win at that point because you can set yourself up at any point of the game.
Yeah, I think at this point the weird thing is that you're in such a
2K,
weird
1K, and 1K being a Rebecca, I think a Moria's coming down soon.
Yeah, you could do this funny little play right now too, where if you don't have any 2-drops in your hand, I think you can use Luffy's leader effect right now just to discard it out of hand to put it into your trash. You don't get to resolve the rest of the effect, and then you can play Moria.
Yes,
it's a little funky play, but you can definitely do it if you want to. I think you are like a little bit worried though to go down to 2 life. But if I had like a Garp or like a Flampe in hand, I probably would discard it and then use the effect.
100% discard a Garp if I have a Garp.
Yeah.
No question asked.
Because with Borsalino and 3 life, I wouldn't be afraid to go down to 2 life with a Flampe.
I would not be afraid to go down to 2 at all, ever.
All right, they got no protection,
you also
though.
have a large number of cards in your hand, too.
Yeah.
I take this. Can't be afraid. You just take this. Now flip over a Rocket Luffy.
Oh, they add it to hand, yeah. I don't know, like as someone like I would always have to see, yeah. So Ice Age get rid of with this, and do we have Isho? Isho would be a fantastic removal here.
Isho?
Oh, we do.
Yes!
All right. This is pretty rough now for Black Yellow Luffy.
Really, can we rip the Flampes from hand? That's 9 cards, I believe.
Yeah, so put him down to 7. All right. 2 cards we hit are Rocket Luffy and 2-drop Luffy.
Wait, that's a setup for them.
Yeah, that's they don't really mind that. Like it's funny to say sometimes Isho is not your friend.
No, sometimes not your friend. You definitely, but if that's your only baby, then yeah, that's fine. But if you have double Flampe here, you have a really high chance of drawing the babies you need.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. There's definitely better cards to hit that you could have hit. Yeah, so those cards you don't mind they're in the trash that much.
But I don't think our Luffy player has enough self-awakeners.
It seems like they just have not seen him all game. We saw, what, 1 5-cost Luffy?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. And to even play it here, I would need to play that in a Flampe, and then I'd be a 7K leader, but I don't think we've seen any Sabos in rotation yet. We just haven't seen a lot.
You don't even want to be a 7K leader in this case.
Yeah, because there's just so many 6Ks already established on board.
5? Is that Sabo? Oh, Rocket Luffy.
All right. Rid of
that does remove either Kuzan or Brook. Goes for the Kuzan. Oh, flying Kuzan.
Yeah, he's gone. Out of here.
This is looking really good for Smoker right now.
It is. Isho's definitely like a matchup definer, I think, and the fact that Smoker plays it in this deck because it's so searchable off brand new, right? We have so much cycle for it. We just and the fact that we really desperately need cost reduction at times, it makes a lot more sense to have this in their deck compared to like Lucci at times.
It combos extremely well with the Shigi. So Isho, +1 Dawn, Smoker +1 Dawn, 2 Dawn, and Tashigi 7 Dawn. 7 Dawn removes an 8 cost.
And it looks like we're just going 5 right into the leader, not even respecting the Brook as a card to be afraid of. And then Rocket Luffy again.
Luffy just removing bodies. All right, I need to remove bodies.
All right. Now, if we have another Tashigi, that's pretty scary. I mean, if we have a way to just make our board even wider, I mean, this would be a good time for Moria. Do we have a third Tashigi? Oh, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, and then Dawn there, 7k leader. We get to do 7-7-9-9, I believe. 3 hits after, or 4 hits going in, and 3 have to hit. Because we currently have 4 Dawn left, so yeah, start with the 7.
Start with 7. Start low.
And the fact is that they haven't been playing 2Ks means there's no 2Ks in hand either.
Here's the thing, though. If he counters the 7, I stop.
Oh, they do not.
It does not. All right, I'm continuing.
Another 7. $2K and
2K, 1K. Okay. 9-9.
Yep, another 9.
If he counters this, I don't even attack. I have himself awakened. If he doesn't counter it, I obviously attack.
I would attack with the Tashigi first. Like the 5/6, and then I would attack.
Yeah.
I wouldn't attack with Hisho unless I knew for sure that I could go for game for it.
Yes.
So 9, so we need 2K, 2K, 1K, which I don't think we have. Yeah, we do not. Oh my goodness.
Game.
Yeah.
Smoker wins.
Smoker wins. Taco Assassin, not a misclick. You get all these channel points.
On purpose. He knew. He knew Smoker was gonna win.
Definitely did.
He knew those keys were gonna remove the board.
All right, and there we do. We do have it. We have Nate, our winner today. We'll go back to us real quick, and let's see how table 2's doing as well. Let me get that set up real quick. Deck list will be out tomorrow morning too. All right.
Deck list will always be out the day after an event, at least, as long as you have time, of course.
Yeah. Oh, we got another Smoker player. All right, and are they on the left side? Do I get free value off my setups? Nice.
Yes.
All right, left.
Smoker and Purple Luffy. We actually haven't seen much of Purple Luffy, so this is a good chance to see. It's towards the end of the game, of course.
Yeah. Let's just... I promise I'm clicking buttons as fast as I can. Ha! There we go.
Oh, game's over, actually.
Game's over. Who won? Purple Luffy?
It looks like Purple Luffy.
Due to Usohachi.
With the Usohachi resting.
All right, so Purple Luffy went X1. Blacktail went X1. We got Smoker. A Smoker that went X2. All right, back to us. I'm sorry. Back to us. All right. Let's see. You bet 180 and you got 12K. Nice. Good conversion.
Nice.
What else we got? We've got the Bonnie player that we saw earlier. Doing okay against Dofi. Table 5, we have Nami versus... All right, we'll just go to table 4.
All right.
Oh, this is fine. So what's table 3 real quick? Dofi versus Enel.
What was it?
Dofi versus Enel, and then table 7 is over. Let's just show off table 4. I'm curious to see Bonnie versus Dofi more. I'm sure a lot of y'all are as well.
Yes, this is one of those matchup that determines the format for sure.
All right, Dofi on the left. I have a hard time finding Dofi's the little picture I have because it doesn't. It's a weird amount. I'm looking for blue and it's mostly pink.
Yeah. So the thing about this matchup, let me tell you right now, is how the Dofi is built will determine whether you will have a good matchup or a bad matchup into Bonnie.
Yeah. Sorry, say that one more time.
It's how you build your Dofi. Like, are you playing events or are you not playing events? Events in Dofi does help you against Bonnie a lot. They are your one and only out to Hawkins other than attacking over it. You can never Jozu it since it can just rest the Jozu. Unless your Jozu can attack over it, that's another way. And if Jozu is rested, the carrot will freeze it 100% of the time. It will never be able to attack.
Yeah. Carrot is definitely a matchup definer. Really punishes any build that's not running either Jozu at enough copies or Gravity Blade, which I think a good amount are.
10 cost Kaido?
Oh, that is 10 cost Kaido.
It bounces an 8 and a 3. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah. 8 or less, and then 3 or less back to hand. Here, I'll put it on the screen. You're good, finest. I'll. OP08.5, 4. I think it's 4.
I think it's 4.
Yeah, because I think it came out with Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was during the Grape Dofi era.
Hey, okay, this is dumb, but I'm going to say it. You can play Blackbeard or Marshall D. Teach, use the effect to put Dawn on your leader for Queen, and then you can put the card on top, and then you know what you heal.
Yep.
Fun stuff. You should build it.
Yeah.
And then you can play like 8-drop Katakuri and put something else in your life. All right. We've got the 8-drop Kid, which also is a bit of a matchup warper, I believe. Especially with the Rosinante in hand. Now, they can definitely get out of that by Trafalgar Law, but the Beige as well. Good friend of Yusa's Kid as a blocker here, so it's going to be a little bit tricky, but Kaido...
It looks like Finest is playing this Kaido specifically for the Kid. So I have an out to the Kid immediately. It's removed. You can't attack with it. And then following turn, I can attack into the Kid if you play it again.
Yeah, but we used it a bit early. We have another one. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, like, if we played one when Kid wasn't on the board, yeah, we likely are putting another one on the board this next turn. This is looking pretty tough all of a sudden.
This is looking extremely grim.
I guess, like, the idea with this Kaido, too, is that you almost always want to bounce, like, 1-drops back to your hand if they exist. So you get, like, a free 1k or 2k back, and then...
Yeah.
Or did we attack with Jozu first? Yeah, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Because they took it no matter
I think when it attack Kaido first, Jozu gets rested, attack Jozu, Kaido gets rested, but...
They took it either way.
I think Dofi takes it now. He's so far behind.
Yeah, double Kaido is insanely good.
Yeah.
Like, what? If we play 10-drop Dofi, like, what do we do? Like, just rough.
Yeah. 10-drop Dofi stops 3 attacks, sure, but there's 3 more attacks. You have a full board of 5 characters plus your leader. And we don't even have the Cavendish. There's the 5. I think it's the 5 into a body. Counters out, of course.
All right, playing it again. Just in case. I mean, we're able to, like, use these double blockers, in theory, get rid of one Kaido attack and then rest the other Kaido with leader. So there's like ways.
There's ways. Now
the third Kaido would go crazy, right?
Oh my god, no way. There's no way.
All right, there's no way. All right, we. But it looks like we are going to be playing. Looks like we have this weird thing. We have too many cards on board because I'm guessing we want to play the law to be able to bounce back the.
Yeah. Play law, bounce itself, bounce one of the blocker, or be the non-counter.
Yeah. And we're going to bounce itself back to hand, and then we're going to play it again, and we're going to bounce back the other blocker to hand. Oh, really?
Oh, he doesn't play again. He's saying, all right, just rest the other Kaido.
Yeah, this is fine still. I'm a little surprised we didn't just play it again, but that's fine. This is going to be 10 to 8.
Yep.
2K, 2K. We're going to go 8 to 8. At this point, I would just put all my Dawn underneath it and then just do 2 5s. Like, we're so far ahead.
Yeah. Or at the very least, maybe 12.
Yeah.
12 and then 5, 6.
Well, I think the idea is that we can do 5 and 8 here. Or, like, we can do another 8 and get another card in their hand, but... Kaido got blocked, and then we rested the other one with leader effect. So this was just an 11k with the Jozu. Or, sorry, 10k with the Jozu.
Yeah. So if, and in that case, it would have been better just play the law again, leaving 2 Dons up. And... Oh!
Oh, teach. Okay.
Okay. I think that's gonna be a Boa. Only Boa makes sense here.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a law. Interesting. So it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It just plays it on board.
And then you...
Oh.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine.
He doesn't have to bounce that to hand, but he can.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. He's choosing to, I guess. I'm confused as...
Yeah, I mean, I guess like the idea is that we can just get rid of the Kaido next turn, and or like the kid next turn and any blocker and just go for game. But it's a weird play. It's definitely it's super late on a Tuesday night kind of play.
I don't know if they're in the West Coast. It's not that late yet. It is late, but not that late.
Yeah.
All right, plays the B5 and use the effect to search. Gets a 2K.
All right, that's good.
Right. Let's leave a Dawn under your kid so you don't forget about it.
All right, playing
blocker.
Beige again. Beige again.
Number 2.
I mean, we're going to just do everything into the Kaido. I guess so.
13? I don't think that's enough. I go 13 to the Jozu, not the Kaido.
Oh, man.
I went for the Kaido.
Yeah.
Wait, why didn't you attack with the leader? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
I went leader into the law first before, just to see what he does.
Yeah.
If he counters, then yes, I'll go into the Kaido. If he just lets the law go, I'll go into the Jozu.
Mm-hmm. All right, Kaido once again. Bouncing Kid and likely Beige.
Mm-hmm.
12k there. Getting the rest on Jozu.
Jozu.
Block with Beige. And then 3 cards out of hand.
3 5k swings right here.
Yeah.
5k, number 1.
There's a 2k.
There's a 2k.
5k number 2. And
no counter.
None counter, yeah.
Unfortunate. Kaido is just too strong. I was very confused for a bit, but it was enough. The Kaido's doing a lot of work to removing those kids.
Yeah, definitely. And that's we have at least one Dofi X1. We'll know our full breakdown as well when we get there. But congrats to Finest for their finish today. And that's going to be it for us. Also, thank you to Mr. Voodoo for the raid. Did you finish X2, Alex, or did you finish 3-3? Because I knew you started the day, I think, what, 3-0? Dofi won. Yeah, sorry, I was talking to a different Alex. But also you, Mr. Voodoo, now that you're in the chat, did you finish 4-2 or do you finish 3-3? Undefeated? Nice. Awesome. Sick. Double winners tonight for a double winner box.
There it is.
But some other guy named Alex finished 4-2, so that's pretty solid. So we'll see what the final standings end up being. But we do appreciate it.
Purple players still playing though. Actually.
Yeah, we still have how much left in? We have 7 minutes left in round. Yeah, we don't have a lot. So we'll have final standings when we get there. But I do appreciate everyone stopping by for this event. Want to do as many as we can. We do have San Diego and other regionals this weekend, so I know good practice for it. And I will be putting the top 8 deck list and any weird X2s that could have been there with better tiebreakers with different leaders. I want to put those up there, but I really do appreciate being able to host this event, and I had a really, really good time.
Oh, of course. Are you going to San Diego yourself?
Yeah, I'll be at San Diego. I was hoping to have more items with Eggmans on them, but I unfortunately do not have any that I'm liable to give out right now. So we'll have to see. I do got some stuff coming up, but honestly, I've been having a lot of issues with making sure that I calculate sales tax correctly. So I got to figure that out. It's a weird issue, but I do want to.
It's definitely a chore. It's not a. I see it. I know it. It's a learning.
Yeah, and
you have to to everything.
I've got so many card games in this brain of mine, so we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. But I'm going to end up finalizing this tournament. We'll see who gets top 8 for prizing, and I'll be posting that as well. This will be free to watch on YouTube as well, so if you're not following me on YouTube, check that out. It will be just this VOD will be there. I've been honestly experimenting with just not having paid VODs because I think I'd rather you guys just watch it and have access to it. So but that also means like there needs to be a little bit more paying it forward, but we'll figure out what that looks like. But right now, this one's going to be free to watch. I hope you guys enjoy it. No excuse to not watch it. And again, I do appreciate you, Ying, for hanging out with me today and keeping me sane. And then also Risu for being our judge and for making sure that everything ran smoothly.
Of course, yeah. Yep. Be sure to say hi to Eggman if you're going to San Diego,
yes.
And I'll be at Wisconsin instead. So we're at 2 different places.
Yeah, we have that one. We have those two events. Play TCG also has an online treasure cup, I believe.
Yes.
And then there's
3 events going on at the same time.
Yeah, and I think, but the webcam one's only 1 day. Wisconsin is 2 days.
1 day as well.
Oh,
I think
1 day.
All 3 are 1 day.
Core is not. Core is 2 days for sure.
Oh, Core is 2 days. Okay.
Yeah. So,
right.
But I don't know. You know, Wisconsin might be 1 day. Is it a 5/12 or a 10/24 cap for Wisconsin?
I think it's 5/12.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
That would make sense why it'd be 2 days versus 1 for that. And then I think there's one in Europe. There might be one in like Latin America or Oceania. I haven't double checked my calendar, but a lot of events. 8.5 should be really fun, and I'm looking forward to seeing what tops. So
yep, I just checked Arcane 9, which is where you sign up for Wisconsin, and it is 5/12.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I think there's a top 32 cut day 2 for Core's event because it's 10/24. So,
that's why.
Yeah. So all right, cool. Well,
I wish I was there instead.
Well, let's see how you do first.
Oh, no.
Let's see how you do. I don't know. You could get first place and be like, you know what, I'm fine. I went to Wisconsin instead. So
yes.
But
we'll see about that.
again, do appreciate it. Make sure to check out the website, check out the VODs. We'll have more content going forward. We have a special Wednesday night One Piece this next Wednesday, which you guys should check out as well. I'm looking forward to it. We're doing a starter deck challenge, so it's all the starter decks. We're going to upgrade it, but it's going to be 3v3, which is perfect with how many starter decks we're getting, and that should be a good time too. So that's really going to be it for Realsy, though. I'm going to end the stream. I got a lot to do today, but I do appreciate you all hanging out, and I'll see you later this week. Thank you again to Risu, too, and we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah.